Hello. We are here. I just realized that I don't think I properly... Okay, well, this can be off. I don't think I properly... No, I did. I know how to... Turns out I remember how to stream today. But yeah, we're starting a new game because we finished Beyond Good and Evil last week, and I also just wanted a break because something I'm going to try to do every year is to at least play one video game from that came out in the current year, you know. And it's not necessarily going to be one only, but it's we finished that video. But yeah, it's gonna at least be let's find a new video while I'm talking. Like, I'm gonna have to definitely try to find some shorter ones in general, just so that I can like keep up on things. And it's not necessarily something that I buy in. Okay, no, it's got to be something I buy in this thing, but like something that's released in 2026 in order to just like keep on like keep up with things, you know. Otherwise I'm always playing like old games, which are good because people love them, but like I'm like losing out on whatever's going on right now. But yeah, so today we are playing a game called D1AL-ogue, which is it's a free game. So anybody could go get it like from Steam right now. And it's kind of it seems to be part of this collective of South Korean game jam makers. But yeah, and like all the games on that thing are free, which are pretty good for like, you know, if you ever want to try something new, and a lot of them look pretty cool. So this is one that I wanted to try just because this does like look a lot like a lot of the cyberpunk kind of things that I tend to be into. Like, I think it has been stated that this is distinctly what do you call it, inspired by Valhalla, which is a game we have played on the stream, which I said I would go back and do like multiple things on my own, and I didn't. I just got that one ending because it's just part of the problem with my life in general is it's so hard for me to carve out time to play video games, and that's what this stream was made to alleviate, in order to force myself to carve out time. So it is what it is. But we're gonna start today with D1AL-ogue, which is like a weird match 3 visual novel kind of thing. It's been a while since we've done like a full visual novel game, and even this isn't exactly because there's like the match 3 element to it. But I do like when there's like other game elements involved in visual novels, just because it kind of breaks it up. Poison Dart Dog, that's exactly why I started streaming too. Hey, yeah, thanks for joining. I know you followed a while ago, but welcome to the chat. But yeah, like it definitely was it was a COVID thing, like a lot of people I know, and like I just stuck with it because I need this time to myself. So that's what it is. But we're gonna start. The new video that I'm gonna be having as like music is called Super Percussion 64. This time, what is this right now? It's Donkey Konga, Japanese version, I guess? I don't know. We'll look at it more in the future. But let's get to it. Get rid of this. Get the game up. Get all my windows away. Put the master volume back where it's supposed to be. And put this back over. There we go. So I'd like, initial reaction was just like, this looks pretty cool. I love this art, you know. I do love the blending of like the general anime style with pixel art. I feel like that's how it used to be back in the first like Commodore 64 type days, and then we lost it for a bit, and now it's back as like a general callback aesthetic, and it's always like very alluring to me, you know. But yeah, let's start it up and see where we go. Hello, Michelle. Wait, do I not? How are you doing over there? I seem to have gotten a bit used to life in Chroma City. Chroma City is a classic cyberpunk city name. Instead of the rising sun, I've started dividing my days by payment approvals and insufficient funds. The light monopolized by Sunshine Corp has replaced the sun, and most things are solved with price tags. Fucking, this is a new one. I've seen like so many cyberpunk things where like corporations monetize like different things. Like the Lorax had them monetizing fucking air. That's not cyberpunk, but it's happened. And like Mad Max, he had like, it's not a corporation, but like the establishment monetizing like and withholding water. This is the first time I've seen it done with the fucking sun, and I am interested in how they manage that in universe, but they might not go into it. That might not be their focus. I wish beer was the only thing I had to pay for. Right, the price of beer went up again recently. Everything's going up, except for two things: the sun and my income. But Michelle, everything comes at a high price except for the value of labor. But I can find some stability, at least while I'm working. When I drifted here after we parted ways, I thought my incompetence was the reason for a breakup. And that thought still weighs me down. I can't say things are completely different now. But here, at least while I'm holding on to my work, that weight lifts just for a moment. Regardless of how much I earn, for that time, at least, I have the assurance that I won't collapse. The people I meet, the conversations we have, and what I've come to feel, I want to tell you about it. On the second floor of a commercial district, slightly away from the city center, repair clinic D1AL-ogue, a place where the outside noise recedes with just a few words of small talk. Don't criticize my naming skills, because in Chroma City, they give estimates for heartbreaks and charge for repairs. That's such a like noir type thing. Estimates for heartbreaks and charge for repairs. December 14th. Lame. I said the name is totally lame. And Chris, did you have a beer? What's with the sentimental nonsense this early in the morning? I was thinking about a customer from yesterday. I couldn't help it. He came saying his portable virtual chip was stuck, but maybe it activated during repairs. Because he started running around the room like crazy, swinging a leather belt at me. Thanks to him, my dial equipment almost bit the dust too. It's because you have such a shady and lame name. Only customers fitting that description would show up. Don't tell me. We're talking about the oasis of Chroma City bathed in neon light. D1AL-ogue Repair Clinic. Our repair clinic is an all-around sanctuary that provides not only just quick and accurate repairs, but also emotional stability through comfortable confrontation. That shady name is exactly why EVEs needing repairs turn away and go elsewhere. Emotional stability for EVEs? That feels less like shady and more like creepy. Is that why you habitually make EVEs wet themselves? To be precise, it's the act of discharging overheated coolant. Your phrasing is misleading. Same difference. What do you mean, same difference? You're probably the only one who describes it like that. Stop finding nonsense so early and check your equipment already. Are you not opening for business today? You used to love stories like this. Even though you used to sing about wanting to become an EVE when you were little. Shut up. Seems like the hangover from yesterday's beer is pretty bad. And, speaking of EVEs, why don't you replace the outdated equipment in your repair clinic? Using a dial when D5L is already out is disrespectful to them. Oh, okay, so it's supposed to be like D1AL when D5L is already out. What you're overlooking is that DXL equipment is strictly specialized for diagnosis. The diagnostic performance was so good from the first generation, and even with the 5th generation out, it hasn't improved dramatically. Then what's different? The main advancements are in unit synthesis, convenience in the synthesis process, overclocking synthesized parts, firmware modification, etc. However, I can make up for the D1AL's lagging synthesis performance purely with the touch of my fingertips. That's actually kind of impressive. Crucially, if I upgrade to a newer generation... Why? Is there an extra subscription fee? There would be no point in having registered the business as D1AL-ogue. D1AL-ogue. You don't seem to get it. A little bit breathes vitality into weary life, and also, seeing this strangely named repair clinic... Seeing this strangely named repair clinic operating normally, I guess your skills really are uncastable. Then, it should be a breeze if I suddenly test you with standard DXL practical level 1 mock maintenance, right? practice repair. Prove Michelle wrong about your skills. Target moves 20. It's been a while since the last mock maintenance. Let's take it step by step. I already know. Yeah, let's play tour. Oh, I've never played this before. Separate quest. You can check the damaged parts on dial that need repair right now. However, over the damaged parts, see required units. Okay. First, let's select the damaged part to repair. Okay. Dial consists of 4 layers and 6, in this case, so 4 and 6 around. Okay. Each module can be moved by dragging it to swap places with adjacent modules up, down, left, or right. Okay. Moving modules uses dial's battery. If you use up all the battery, you can't move anymore. Let's try moving a module. Okay. Which one would make sense? This one. Okay. While dragging a module, right-click to cancel the move. Try canceling the move with a right-click, like if I move this one. If you move modules to a line 3 or more, they synthesize into a higher tier unit. If you synthesize modules a total of 10 times, the battery overcharges and increases max capacity. Click battery to proceed. Okay. So this is the overcharging kind of thing, which is what I'm trying to do. You can check the current damage location and required units on the right panel. Okay. Per point, so it's this one. Oh. Hover your mouse over each damage location to see the required unit. Synthesize the required unit and move it to the damaged location. You can also repair using a higher tier unit. Okay. Synthesize required. You could also repair using a higher tier unit. Okay, so I think it's that I need this over here. But problem is that like that? Oh. Placing the required unit on the damaged spots activates the replace button. Press it to swap the unit. Okay, looks like the replacement went well. Alright, let's keep going. Select the next damaged part. I don't think I 100% get it, but I feel like it's one of those things where doing it will make it more obvious. Let's keep going. Select the next damaged part. This case requires multiple types of units. The information. Okay, so it's like red, green, yellow, and yeah, I require these types of units. Okay. Displace the units according to the colors to replace them. Now place the required modules to complete the maintenance. Okay. So I think this is the best one for here. The thing is, does it need to just be there? Or... Okay. I need to get this over here. And then... this... Wait, is this? This isn't even the right... Oh, shit. There we go. Now let's select the final damaged part. Last damaged part requires a high tier unit. Okay. You can check the unit's appearances by tier on the phone by pressing tab. Check unit appearances by tier on the phone by pressing tab. Dropped all my shit. Let's press the encyclopedia button on the phone. Power unit. Power source acts acting as the unit's heart. Supplies energy required for operation and handles total output. Okay. Let's use dial special function. There's a gauge bar on the left. Click gauge bar to proceed. Okay. This gauge charges for corresponding type when 4 or more modules are synthesized. Okay. Also, they can be matched in any kind of direction. That's pretty good. When fully charged, click the gauge and then a model unit of other type to convert it. The gauge and then a model unit. Okay. Let's try changing the type. You can cancel by right-clicking. Okay. Can I change this one? You made a mistake or think it's hopeless. Press the restart button to try to again. The restart button. Let's collect gauge charge and use it to change types while repairing. Okay. Isn't this supposed to like go? Oh, they're supposed to wait. Yeah, isn't this supposed to, or is it supposed to be the same, even the same level? That's tough. Okay. Oh, so it's only like 4 moves in one thing. Okay. That's pretty cool. Now, the problem is, am I allowed to make moves? Or can I just do this? No. Okay, so this is what I need. Okay, looks like I got that going. I guess your skills really are uncatchable. Then, oh yeah. Satisfied now? That's really amazing. Honestly, I knew you ran a repair clinic, but I didn't know you were this skilled. Even the latest D1AL equipment wouldn't be this fast for a level 1 mock maintenance. I see a new light. Nah, this is nothing. If I want to track EV customers to this strangely named repair clinic of yours, I can't tolerate single maintenance era. First impressions are most important wherever you go. If you care so much about first impressions, why don't you erase that suspicious slogan on the front door? Besides, there would need to be comfort during the repair process for them to feel emotionally stable and open up. I just can't understand that creepy philosophy of yours. I should probably start opening up shop now. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Alright, 20 parts move count 21. You can count repair time. Not bad, my hands are a bit stiff, but the feeling is still there. Okay. So it gets with the moves around. Welcome. This is repair clinic dialogue. Hey, Chris. Ah, pray. What brings you here at this hour? What about your cafe ship? Are you watching the popular show airing these days, Buff Girl O'Hara? What are you talking about all of a sudden? Are you watching it? I do watch it every week, but... Then this'll be quick. In yesterday's episode, do you remember the scene where O'Hara smashed Mrs. Blind with a magical pile driver? O'Hara really gets pushed into a corner, so seeing her fight back with a double nosebleed and crushed Blind's neck for a comeback was quite the twist in many ways. That's exactly it. What exactly is it? What exactly are you trying to say? A villain showed up at our shop and they look like they desperately need that pile driver. I knew you'd understand. I only understood that you have a difficult customer. Could you speak a bit more clearly? They say he's a bigwig from Sunshine Corp. He claims his mere visit is a favor to this crappy shop, and threatened that he could turn off all the neon shines in this district with a single word. A different routine every day. I envy how today is unlike yesterday. Shut up. Anyway, thanks to that big shot, it's been nothing but new stability officer faces all morning. Those guys are hard to find when you actually need them, but they swarm like rats for this. I thought there was a terrorist attack or something. So that's what happened. What brings such a person to a backwater like this? I don't know the details, but it seems he came to negotiate with the manager of this commercial district. Something about increasing the Neon Shine subscription fees around here starting next month, and removing the free Neon Shine streetlights. Controlling the light. His actions are just like Mrs. Blind. See why I brought up Buff Girl? If Mrs. Blind has appeared in reality, that magical pile driver isn't out of the question either. Can you go and try it? It's way out of my expertise and job description, but I can mimic it. I knew it. I wanted to pour coffee on his face, but now I feel a bit better. Right, and if you're really gonna try it, be careful. The security is intense. You You can get arrested just for keeping your hands in your pockets. Then again, today, my secret power will remain hidden. Anyway, raising subscription fees is a pretty big deal. I was thinking of subscribing to a hologram figure for my lonely room. But with the increased fees, it'll be tight. Same here. Really? EVEs are relatively free from LDS. So do you really need to subscribe to Neon Shine? It's only relatively free. If our condition worsens, data loss occurs, and we could have problems more serious than humans. Plus, I've got someone to look after. You mean Remy? Remy is family. It's a cat. Does being a cat mean it can't be family? You'd better watch your words in front of our Remy. Bray showed her claws, adopting an aggressive cat-like stance. Please forgive me. I'll make an exception this time. Because I'm generous. Anyway, if the subscription fee goes up, I'll have to give up on the item I was planning to buy. What were you thinking of getting? Buff Girl collaboration merch. They're doing a collaboration with a neural stimulation unit for EVEs. They announced that pre-orders will start on the day the last episode airs. The things people come up with. What do you mean, the things they come up with? This collaboration product is amazing. They said when the empathy unit activates and overloads, it shakes your cognitive abilities, creating the illusion of transforming. It's basically another way of saying, you must buy this. What on earth does that mean? And aren't the expressions shakes cognitive abilities and illusion of transforming seriously suspicious? You're making a fuss over nothing. Besides, considering the chips you usually use, I don't think you're in a position to talk. What do you say? Those are legitimately released VR chips, you know. I didn't even put them there for you to see. You just looked at them on your own. I have no intention of respecting your tastes, but if I may give you a piece of personal advice, in a repair clinic where EVEs are the main customers, displaying chips with covers showing EVEs and humans getting intimate doesn't seem like a very good choice. I just put frequently used items where they're easy to see. It's inevitable in a workshop with lots of tools. I feel like I just heard some terrible information. If you're lonely, why don't you find a lover? I'm sorry, but... Okay, I'm sorry. Bray apologized quickly. It was as if she didn't want to hear it. Did she foresee what I was going to say? And can I ask for a simple repair? I need to create an excuse to tell the boss. Sure, repairs are always welcome. Bray's request to create an excuse for Prey's absence. Target moves 28. Okay. Let's look at here before we do anything. SNS, exclusive unidentified component pound, nanocatalyst design mismatch controversy. The Noise, truth unveiled. Author The Noise. Controversies are erupting after an unidentified molecular component not listed in official blueprints was discovered in the nanocatalysts mandatorily inoculated into Chroma City citizens. Nanocatalysts. In addition to identification and data collection, nanocatalysts perform the core function of forcibly inducing serotonin secretion in reaction to neon shine to prevent LDS, light deficiency syndrome. Oh, that's fucked up, but I guess that's what this story is about. Caused by sunlight deprivation. Precise molecular analysis of recently extracted nanocatalyst samples confirmed the presence of an unidentified element non-existent in the standard specifications released by authorities. While Chroma City authorities maintain that it is merely an impurity generated during catalyst aging, their passive response, failing to provide technical evidence to support this claim, is only amplifying suspicions. Okay. So everybody's got, like, brain chips to release, like, light serotonin, even though there's, like, when they see certain lights because there's no actual sunlight. New dawn for EVE maintenance. D6AL revealed. Fully automated process. Unblock your DXL, D6AL 6 Sunshine Dispatch. Last night, 13th, Sunshine Corp unveiled the D6AL, a 6th generation architectural diagnostic lens that moves away from traditional manual mechanic work to fully automate the maintenance process. This new product eliminates cumbersome manual synthesis and part replacement. It features proprietary real-time autonomous calibration technology that minimizes human intervention, maximizing system precision and maintenance efficiency. The Sunshine Corp stated that introducing the D6AL will replace outdated imperfect maintenance methods and enable immediate data-driven system recovery and optimization. It's one of those things like that we found like today where, yeah, you release a new type of software to make up for things, but jury's out whether or not it's actually better until people start using it a bunch. Buff Girl O'Hara hype peaks. Neural network unit or HASM buff released. Oh, that's what she's talking about. Kind of hard to make out like what the silhouette here looks like for the character. Author WMP Waifu Matan Press. Wow. The hit series Buff Girl O'Hara, currently ranking #1 in streaming charts and real-time interest, is reaching peak hype ahead of its finale on February 3rd. Capitalizing on the show's success, the distributor unveiled the collaboration custom unit or HASM buff, it was set for official release on February 4th, the day after the finale. The Or HASM buff draws attention with the design inspired by O'Hara's champion belt. Notably, it replaced traditional manual operation with an automated sympathetic nerve stimulation function via a feedback loop. The product features forced photonic neural network update technology to control system overhead caused by continuous sympathetic stimulation. So it's just kind of like, not really a drug, but like a toy of sorts, like a sex toy kind of, I guess. Okay, let's go back. Messages, we only have Michelle. Data storage, this is where we save, but I guess we can only save sometimes. Music play, oh, we can change. Okay, so let's try this. I think, yeah. Okay, let's start off with this. We require 2 basic, do these basic units. Oh, I moved around. Too much stuff, kind of. Whoa. Synthesize modules 5 times. I mean, that wasn't up to me. Okay, we could put that in. You idiot, be gentle. Don't you think the name Neon Shine is super tacky? Like a middle-aged man trying to look cool. I agree with that part. Sounds like a name where they changed one syllable from neon sign and celebrated themselves for being extremely witty. It's really a comedy that the person agreeing with that has a repair clinic with a name just as bad. Damn, called out. Okay, so we need another one of those. Oh, this is pretty easy. We can just put that there. What exactly does stimulation from the empathy unit feel like? I only learned about it in theory, but I was curious since I've never felt it myself. It's similar to humans. If humans feel it through muscle contraction, blood flow changes, and hormone secretion. For EVs, that's just replaced by the empathy unit. Simulating this directly gives quite pleasurable feeling. So, is it like an orgasm? No. It doesn't match exactly, but it's probably the closest thing. And what about the collaboration merch you mentioned earlier? I was just curious about what it feels like to transform. They say the power surges through you. Sure, whatever. Alright. We have this already. Let's put this here, put this here. Does it have to be... Yeah. Okay. All done. There were no major issues. Complete phasers? Okay. I didn't get to see my achievements. Wow, my stiff back feels completely refreshed. Is this what it feels like when O'Hara purifies her body with brief seed? Is it okay to mention my crude hair in the same breath as something so noble? Crude? You're too strict with yourself. No one around here can match your skills. Enough, pray. Save that talk for after you buy me a beer. You make a fuss even when I compliment you. What a personality. I noticed earlier that your power unit was screaming again. Aren't you overworking yourself lately? It must be because a lot of zombies have been gathering in front of the shop lately. They've practically set up camp there. Zombies? You mean flicker patients high on drugs? Usually they just stumble around spawning nonsense. No, those are blackouts. It's a state where even radical methods like electronic drugs can't prevent damage to the frontal lobe and neural network. You can consider their ego and personality data virtually destroyed. Lately, the media seems to just call them zombies instead of severe LDS patients. Oh. I've been here for a while, but I just thought they were drug addicts. Drug addicts are probably better off than none. Aren't they both equally in the gutter? At least junkies have their infinite love for drugs left. Blackouts are worse. Infinite love. Seeing them throw away family, lovers, and property without hesitation, isn't that the perfect expression? It's like, if it's not you, the world doesn't matter. Truly an impossible devotion. In contrast, blackouts are like empty shells with even their desires gone. They wander around following the light by instinct. And when they find neon shine, they swarm like gnats and won't leave. Chasing light suggests that they have at least minimal desires left. If you saw them, you'd think I'm exactly right. They aren't moving to find light. It's just that it's the only stimulus left that they can react to. If they crawled around looking for light normally, maybe you'd be right. Of course, they would become something even more terrible. As I recall, the shop you work at has a floor-to-ceiling glass window on the side. Right, and clearing away the gnats that gather there is one of my daily tasks. That's probably the cause of 80% of my power unit overloads. And the other 20% is because of the idiot removing streetlights? Exactly. Every day must be tough. It gives me a headache just thinking about how much tougher it's gonna get. You know that? Happiness and unhappiness are influenced more by future events than the present. Wasn't that a study on human psychology? Humans and EVEs are pretty much the same. Do you realize that statement conflicts heavily with your critique of my taste before the repair? I got back because I respect it. Oh. My head feels like exploding as it is. Do you have to make me say useless things? If you plan on keep wrecking me to rip off repair fees, you better be prepared. I'm sorry. Customer primary. Stop joking. I have to go now. Even a justified absence is a problem if it drags on. I don't want to get fired and become a zombie rubbing my face against a glass window. Right now, the streetlights idiot should have left the shop too. You're sharp. Good sense as always. It was a pleasant conversation today, Prey. Me too. See you later, Chris. Prey hurriedly left to the door with quick steps. Seems she spent more time than expected distracted by the chat. It's already time for lunch. Let's take a break. Target moves 28, part move count. Okay. Wow, seriously amazing. What did you do to my battlefield light? That's better. Okay. Yeah, so now that I've kind of got what needs to happen, it's better. Navy stood before me, though there was no sound of the door opening. Despite her polite attitude and likable first impression, I couldn't quite feel at ease. All D1AL models are government-affiliated EVs, usually distinguishable by their department mark. Is that this? This? I think Prey had that too, but I don't know. But I couldn't see any mark on the EVE before me, nor was there any other way to confirm your affiliation. Okay, so we can't see it. Of course, nothing official in Chroma City was particularly trustworthy, but I reacted unusually sensitively to that mark. Prey says I look at that mark with eyes of a sinner, which probably isn't polite behavior towards a customer. Before we start, excuse me, but may I ask what specific purpose you're specialized for? If it's military, private maintenance is illegal. You wouldn't know since I'm not wearing protective gear on my day off. I am an Orca O. O'Hara from the Urban Recovery Agency of Chroma City. I'm Orca O. O'Hara. Oh wow, triple O. You can just call me Orca for short. Although designed for rescue and disaster recovery operations. I'm a model equipped with multi-purpose functions like other EVEs to reduce citizens' aversion. Rescue. You have quite an ordinary appearance for someone deployed to rough sites. In fact, it wasn't an ordinary appearance. Rescue specialized D1AL models possess an appearance generally considered beautiful to reduce aversion. That's because we mostly rely on external equipment. The design direction of the model also has the motto Universal Fit. Unlike how it looks, there are many places to attach external equipment. This is for attaching the powered exoskeleton during entry, this is for instantaneous thrust engine, and the tail part. I was quite embarrassed to watch her lift parts of her body here and there to introduce her model. But Orca seemed unaware of it and chattered excitedly for several minutes. How is it? I understand very well that it's not military. Besides that? Nothing. I was just trying to apologize for being rude earlier out of surprise. Of course that wasn't it. Really? I didn't feel it was that rude. That's because kind people are rare towards government-affiliated EVEs. If you thought I was similar to others, then that's normal.
That makes sense.
What kind of maintenance are you here for?
I was recently assigned here, so I need to submit an inspection confirmation by tomorrow. There aren't any major problems, so it shouldn't take long.
It looks that way, but you never know until you check. I'll boot up the maintenance console too. Please wait a moment.
Perhaps because everyone is preparing for Polar Night Day, the streets are intensely lively, aren't they?
Polar Night Day, one of Chroma City's prides and the pride of prides. A holiday and unique to the city and a festival ground. I'd even forgotten that it wasn't far off. It's a holiday unique to the city. Did you come for sightseeing before?
Hmm.
You don't have to say if it's hard to talk about.
No. A few years ago, I visited Chroma City due to a support request. It just happened to be Polar Night Day.
There was a support request even to nearby cities?
Yes. Back then I was working in Luminance City, located south of Chroma City. It was complete chaos. The violence and confusion amidst the cheers of the festival were shocking even to me. A hologram panorama covering the sky, and below it, explosions mixed with smoke.
Must have been terrible.
Yes. Screams mixed with beautiful night views and hopeful music are quite shocking. The show went on as if indifferent to the tragedy, and most of the crowd was too intoxicated by the festival to even know what was happening. The organizers who knew about the accident went along with it too.
It was probably because of the budget. The hologram panorama called Chromatic Zenith is one of Chroma City's prides. They say it's for the citizens' sense of belonging. But they pour an astronomical budget into it because it's an event that generates huge tourism revenue. Too much money had already been poured into it to cancel just because an accident occurred.
So it's about money.
Excluding talk of budget and compensation, all that's left in Chroma are patience. Not that I like it, but it's the unavoidable reality.
That's sad.
I'm sorry, I unintentionally said something depressing.
It's just reality.
Nothing is as boring as realistic talk. Living day by day, whether you like it or not, is reality. Even an interesting show gets boring if you watch it hundreds of times. So it's hard for the story of a day repeated thousands of times to be interesting. It's natural to be drawn to stories of vacation escapades or figures bought on impulse, rather than talk of neon shine subscription fees or utility bills.
I can't accept it rationally, yet I can't help but empathize experientially. Most hobbies are, after all, escapes from ordinary daily life.
That's why people go crazy for Polar Night Day, and tourists visiting from the other side of the globe to see the chromatic zeniths. Because the coming tomorrow isn't enjoyable, because they're tired of reality. They close their eyes and ears and force themselves to shout that they are happy now. Wanting to run away from pain is one of human instincts. Oops, that sounded creaky like my dial equipment again. 0 points for a sales pitch, am I right?
Sometimes creaking sounds make you feel alive, whether machine or human. But any chance, are you doing maintenance with a first generation dial?
Don't worry too much. I've safely repaired D1AL models several times with this rugged friend.
Why does the word safely sound so scary?
Oh, the dial is ready. Shall we begin? Regular inspection, target moves 35.
So I'm like... Okay, so she has a tail. Oh, she kind of looks like an orc and everything. Huh.
Repair point. Okay, so we've got 3. Yeah. Require a lot of these ones. I guess, like, the repair points are mostly kind of whatever, but yeah. It gets into the skill when you start repairing more advanced. So, like, okay. Okay, so I should... Well, I think I should still... Oof. There we go. So that's all good. And we can just move this down. And then we're all good. I've completed the unit replacement for that part. How is it? Please feel free to help me if there's any discomfort or awkwardness.
No, it's much more comfortable than I thought. My worries before the maintenance were pointless. It actually feels smoother than the 5th generation dial.
That's a relief.
But should I say tingles? It keeps throbbing. Please be a little gentler. This area is densely packed with neural elements. It's very sensitive.
Oh dear, I'm clumsy because it's been a while since I maintained a T on DLS. I'll try to be as gentle as possible. Okay, so we mostly have the units that we need. Yeah. Why is it saying? No, it's not. I guess it's to lock in. Oh my god. Hold on. Let's redo that one. I guess we have to lock them in before we do this one. Yeah, okay. I've learned a new thing.
This kind of maintenance, it's my first time.
It is very, like, sex allegorical. Each T and DLS model has one unique organ, right?
That's right, because each model specializes in a different purpose.
I've often seen animal ears to reverse joint types, but this is my first time seeing the tail.
The EVEs of the Scarlet Response Unit under the Urban Recovery Agency, to which I belong, are all T and DLS models. And we all have tails like me.
That's fascinating. Usually, what is this tail used for?
In our case, we mainly use it to clear broken debris, or break down walls to enter.
For something used for such rough purposes, didn't you say it was a sensitive part earlier?
The external armor is high-strength special alloy, so it's fine in the field. But when opened internally for maintenance, it's almost defenseless.
I'm sorry. I'll be more careful to work delicately. Okay, so what is the best way to move? I think probably like this, and then we just gotta move everything over. As I said, it was a regular checkup, and there were no major problems, so it finished quickly.
Oh, that unknown heaven feeling that was dragging me down has disappeared. No, it's more than that. It's refreshing. Manager, you have quite an interested look on your face right now.
Orca's reaction was so vivid that I focused without realizing it. I'm glad you're satisfied.
I should be thanking you. It feels similar to that unique sensation when speeding through the city center on a bike.
Okay, I feel like this is an oddly translated part, because I think it started off in Korean. Roaming Chroma City while feeling the wind directly. You have a bolder hobby than I thought.
Yeah. In Luminance City, my hobby was riding a bike to get some air on my days off. I don't have a car in the first place, and I like bikes. And I prefer the openness of a bike to the enclosed space of a car. That peculiar stimulation where the gaze of others mix into the liberating feeling of being open on all sides. It feels really good.
Every hobby has its own taste. I apologize for the roughness during the maintenance.
No. It's just because I'm particularly sensitive compared to the same model. Because he kept talking to me in between. I felt reassured at the end, and it didn't hurt at all. And my body feels completely lighter, too. I can endure this this much for the level of effect. Orca started stretching her body here and there as if to show off.
A careless EV in a narrow space. As long as she doesn't bump into anything, it's not a bad view. Actually, I didn't do much. I just replaced a few neural units to assert the environment lacking photonic data.
You mean because there's a lack of light?
Exactly. Both humans and EVs cannot live without sunlight. That's why subscribing to Neon Shine is practically essential in Chroma City.
So that's why my colleagues asked if I subscribe to Neon Shine.
Because unless it's chroma, you won't have problems due to the lack of light.
They made survival a paid service.
Chroma claims it's the same logic as food being paid. Yeah. Someday we might even get billed for breathing. Still, EVs are a bit better off. Humans can fall into depression if Neon Shine is cut off for just 2 days.
They called it LES, right?
Correct. Stands for Light Deficiency Syndrome. Simply put, it's a disease caused by not receiving light. The body's signaling system gets tangled, and for EVEs, noise accumulates in the photonic neural network. The depression and power drop you felt recently are probably due to this. My external equipment felt heavier than usual after coming to the city. It wasn't my imagination. Body and mind are inseparable. Psychology inevitably changes according to the state of the body. It's funny for me, and even need to say this, but that's very mechanical. I think so too. But humans are similar, just a difference between metal and flesh. Most psychiatric drugs treat psychological problems by regulating hormones. And the medical measure called defibrillation is basically the same principle as rebooting a machine called a human. Moving by electrical signals and psychological and emotional judgments changing according to the hardware environment are also the same. Personally, I don't see any reason to distinguish between humans and EVs. If that philosophy created this repair shop, it's quite cool. Personal conversation is the core service of dialogue. Anyway, you said today's your day off, right? That's right. I've been hectic with moving and dispatch calls for a few days, but finally it's a break. Actually, if there are no dispatches, I mostly get some downtime. Moving alone sounds terrible. I agree with that, but it's over. Do you have any recommended places for a change of mood? I recommend the cafe on the first floor of the building opposite. Oh, I saw it on my way here. The name started with Re. You mean Retrojan? What was it? Retrojan. The pronunciation is a bit odd. Or is it Retrojan? I don't know. Ah, is it that Trojan from the Trojan horse? Oh, so it is Retrojan. It's unusual to name this place. Right, I heard from the owner that it's a combination of retro and Trojan virus. It reflects the ambition to infiltrate retro trends like a Trojan virus into this flashy high-tech city. Wow, hearing that, it sounds quite plausible. It's a retro concept cafe that's hard to find these days. And drinking the owner's hand-drip coffee is the joy of my life. A retro concept in this city. Interesting. And one more thing, avoid places with too many people. In this season, scenes of people densely gathered often lead to the sight of them being taken away by the stability officers. Thanks for the advice, Chris. When the night gets too long, people tend to get sensitive, even if they are stability officers. Thinking of the city's stability officers as police in other cities, that's a mistake. Still, there's no harm in being careful. I should quietly enjoy this festival year-end episode by myself. Have a good time, Marga. Thank you. See you next time. It's already evening. I should call it a day. Alright. It's already done. Oh my, your test was so delicate. Yeah. So we're doing pretty good for, like, target moves. It's dark and gloomy all day again today. Okay, so no new messages. We've got a new bunch of news things. Notice, Polar Night Day. Intensive crackdown period announcements. Urban Stability Agency news that this is like the cops all through USA. Probably done on purpose. This is an announcement from the Urban Stability Agency. In celebration of Polar Night Day, Chroma City's largest festival, a special intensive crackdown period will be in effect from today until the end of the festival. This measure aims to prevent social disorder during the festival and maintain the homeostasis of the urban system. During this period, nanocatalyst scanning by stabilizers will be significantly intensified across Chroma cities. In particular, illegal procedures under the guise of LDS prevention and the use or distribution of unauthorized private neon shines are strictly prohibited. Citizens are requested to fully cooperate with scanning procedures at temporary checkpoints installed in each district. Warning: any act detrimental to the stability of the urban system will be subject to immediate administrative action without exception. I wonder, like, what kind of, like, illegal chips that they're doing for this sort of thing. Exclusive natural LDS confirmed, impossible, suspicion of nanocatalyst intervention. The noise, truth unveiled. I'm not entirely sure what was the article that the noise did before? I forget. It's hard to tell what sort of thing. Like, I know that this one is like, just cop announcements.
Medical opinions suggesting that chromosydase light deficiency syndrome (LDS) may not be a naturally occurring disease are causing a stir. Following consultations with specialists from external studies, analysis indicates that simple lack of light cannot cause irreversible nervous system damage, the severe stage of LDS given human physiology. Experts pointed out that while stage 1 dimming lethargy due to serotonin deficiency is possible, stage 2 flicker cognitive impairment and stage 3 blackout frontal lobe shutdown fall outside the scope of general neurological disorders. Consequently, suspicions are deepening that the unidentified molecular components and nanocatalysts mentioned in previous reports are intentionally accumulating metabolic waste in the cerebrum to artificially induce LDS. Oh, okay, so this is more of like a... It says truth unveiled, and like living in the West, it's hard to see truth unveiled and be like, okay, that's definitely going to be like the actual truth news, because sometimes those are like fucking weird conspiracy theories things. But I think this is just like the counter news to the regular thing, suggesting that what is it called? Something shines. Yeah, neon shines things are actually like creating the problem that they say that they're gonna fix. So Mayor Lucas, Evie are partner sharing souls. Sigmund Pact 50th anniversary speech. Okay, so there's two faces looking at each other. 50th anniversary Coma City Standard. So this is like the mainstream news, I guess. Yesterday afternoon, 14th, the 50th anniversary ceremony of the Sigmund Pact, symbolizing the harmony between humanity and artificial intelligence, was held at Chroma City Central Plaza. Taking the podium, Mayor Lucas reflected on the significance of the pact, calling it a historical turning point where simple computational devices known as EE, electric entity, evolved into EVE, electric vital entity. Okay. Through photonic neural networks becoming recognized as beings with independent personalities. He emphasized that EVE, having moved past an era of discrimination to guarantee legal rights, are key citizens supporting the eternal night of this city's long humans. He concluded, supporting the eternal night sounds bad. Like, I don't know. He concluded with a message hoping that through the rational coexistence perfected by Sunshine Corp's technology, the next 50 years will also lead to an era of prosperity without discrimination, drawing cheers from the citizens and EVEs gathered in the plaza. The big question obviously is like, why is it eternal night? Did they shut off the sun on purpose, or is it just like a calamity happened? Now that there's hardly any sunlight anymore, it's hard to even see a gray night. Thanks to that, my body feels even stiffer. If I stay still, I'll only feel more drained, so let's hurry and open up shop. Open for business. Our mom and dad saying that they won't come to see the Chromatic Zenith again this year. Oh, okay, so this is his sister. Why are they two different vlogs? I guess it's for my benefit, but just like everywhere year, yeah. What about you? Needless to say, me neither. I really don't get why no one goes. When we were kids, they used to drag us there every year when we said we didn't want to go. You know how many years ago that was? Mom and Dad are getting old now, so it's hard for them to go to crowded and chaotic places. And I'm too far away to go, so if you want to go that badly, why not go with a girlfriend? You're picking a fight with me right now, aren't you? Look at your age. Go outside and meet people. Even better if it's a woman. You can't stay up all night in your room drinking beer forever. The day I fall asleep rolling around in bed with a woman in the city, there's a high chance I won't open my eyes ever again the next day. So an article will pop up on the main news page. Victim, Chris J. Hayes, 22, found in motel with organs harvested. Is it really that bad? Jesus Christ. 22? Those so young. What the fuck? That lack of confidence of yours is the problem, Chris. It's disgusting to say it myself, but objectively, you're decent looking. Blech. Let's stop. So if you want to see the Chromatic Zenith that much, just go alone. If I have to go alone, I won't go. Shouldn't I at least have someone to take my side if I get into a fight? Then what are you going to do that day? I have no choice but to drown my polar night day in beer while watching Dokkan stream again this year. That's how I'll spend my polar night day. Stream my foot. You're planning to stay up all night with your beloved silicone, aren't you? Hey, howdy. Well, you never been in my room. Hit the nail on the head. No, it's not that. Shut up, you're single too, probably sitting in the corner of your room alone. Hello, Chris. You look like you're in a good mood. Did you manage to get that action figure you wanted? Chris? Ah, Miss Leanne, I'm sorry. I was looking at something else. Could you wait just a moment? A pity. I wanted to share in your joy. You look good now, but that look you just had, the one you never show me. It was such a pure smile. I'm envious, whoever they are. It's my younger sister.
She's a funny kid who tries to tear me down every day.
Ah, the one you often talk about?
Miss Leanne took a deep breath and muttered quietly to herself.
Well, if it's a younger sister, I can understand. In fact, I might even have to try to get close to her.
She clearly has a thing for you. Anyway, what brings you here today? I remember you had your regular checkup recently.
I had some business nearby, so I thought I'd drop by to see your face. I also stopped by thinking that I might need to replace my processing unit as a bonus.
That's funny.
What is?
When I first saw you, I thought you'd never come back. But now you visit even without a reason.
I told you I came to replace my processing unit.
You said it was a bonus. Didn't you come to check on me? I'll give you a quick checkup.
Alright, you win. I came here to whine a bit.
Okay, tell me.
For a ridiculously shady repair clinic.
Yeah, you've come back several times, so you must like it.
There's a quiet, uncrowded comfort here. A quiet place and slightly cool air are good for getting sentimental. Thanks to that, I can completely let it loose.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Saying I have no customers?
Yes, it's a compliment.
Since you say so, I'll take it as a compliment. Let's go back to home. What are you whining about today? Miss Leanne frowned as if this thinking about it wasn't pleasant. She doesn't seem like she's frowning at all right now. It's quite a look on your face.
Huh? Oh, was I? Sorry, when the processing unit connected to emotional expression gets overloaded, my mood swings become severe and I can't hide them. I don't want to show you that look anymore. Can I get maintenance first?
It's possible, but... Leanne's request prepared Leanne with extreme mood swings. Target moves 40. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely a little hornier than I expected it to be. I expected some horny, but not like this level. Okay, so we need like basic green units. Look, good thing we have a lot of green. Let's try to just do... I want to just do 3s, but it's gonna be hard to do it. Yeah, there's... Okay. Okay. We need 4 of them. Okay. Let's do these first. Okay, I can move that one down and this one over.
Every time I visit here, you're on the phone with your sister.
It's my routine right after opening for business. Picking a fight with my sister.
I'd like to join that routine next time.
You, Miss Leanne?
I heard that in human society it's polite to greet the other person's family before the main event.
Huh? I don't know what main event you mean, but your emotion unit is overheating again.
Big event.
Well. Okay, so we need... Is that like 4 or just 1? We can... Okay, let's do this. We'll make the big one first, just because. Or okay, let's actually do this.
Can be a little rougher.
Swap this over. Okay, now I'm seeing how... Okay. I've got to, like, swap out some of these just so that I can have fucking... There we go. There we go. 2, 3... There we go.
What do you think about the increasing romance between humans and EVEs? Just ask for a friend.
For someone who's never been in a romantic relationship with a human, that's too abstract a question for me to answer.
Really? Just that one word from you has completely tilted my opinion to the pro side.
Miss Leanne, the temperature of your emotion unit is rising. It's dangerous, so please calm down during maintenance. Dude, do you not get what's happening with this lady right now? Okay. We got a lot of these fucking reds. Can I get rid of them, all of them like this? Oh, they have to be in a line. Okay. Okay. We'll leave that for now because I don't think I'm at risk of like messing it up quite yet. A lot of moves I have to use for this one. 1, 2, yeah, okay. Let's can go here. And I think let's just get rid of these. Ugh. Too much random shit. I mean, I could just like prioritize moving these to, yeah. I think, oh no, I gotta move it up one. There we go. Maintenance is done without any problems.
Your maintenance today was exceptionally smooth. That touch of yours, skillfully probing my secret corners and leading me without giving me a chance to resist.
Whoa.
Whose core other than mine have you caressed with such care?
Miss Leanne. The customers who visit this repair clinic are the entirety of my social interactions. But it's a blessing in disguise.
What is?
Thanks to a wonderful person like you visiting, it feels even like even this big place has some life in it.
Oh my. Saying something like that so suddenly makes me a little shy.
That's what's making you shy? The overload on your processing unit was more severe than I thought. You came to whine, but it was to the point of needing repairs.
I thought that it would get better once I relieved some stress.
If I left the unit as it was, I figured I'd be seeing you soon for the same repair request. So I replaced it with a higher end unit. It hasn't been long since your last checkup. What happened to damage it so much?
Hold on, that's what I'm about to tell you. You know, I work at a pharmaceutical company, right?
Of course. I've heard a lot about your life, Miss Leanne, every time I do repairs.
A new researcher joined the company recently. They say he's incredibly talented or something. Our company went to great lengths to scout him, so I guess that could be true.
The problem is that talent isn't everything.
Exactly. He came in through connections, yet he has this attitude of looking down on the existing researchers. Since he joined later, he thinks it's our duty to provide him with any project information he doesn't know. The management is completely impressed with his papers and research achievements, so my colleagues and I had no choice but to do what he asked.
More work for you.
That would have been a relief. The problem is his attitude. If we were apologetic and grateful, it would be different, but he takes it for granted. Even though we're doing work we don't have to do. I wonder if studying so much has fried part of his brain. A while ago he said a colleague's research looked interesting, and asked if he could take over the project.
Huh.
It almost turned into a shouting match, but our colleagues intervened and barely mediated. It's annoying, but thanks to him, we're free from management's nagging. And we can buy time to improve the product's stability.
Office politics. Feels a bit distant to me.
Maybe for you.
From my perspective, Miss Leanne, you don't seem much different from me. Weren't you talking about how hard it is to deal with office politics you don't even care about?
I'd like to say no, but I have to agree because of what happened a few days ago.
A few days ago?
Yes, half of my unit's overload problems probably started that day. We fought.
You fought?
It wasn't really a fight. I just laid him out. He disrespected our project. He said we were just wasting the budget by repeating clinical trials for years. He said the researchers' talents were being wasted. and asked if we had any intention of finishing this research and starting a more promising project. And he said it to my face, the project leader. I should have realized when the management was blindly pushing for him. They couldn't win against us in a logical argument as non-experts, so it was a ploy to bring in another expert to break our resolve.
That's pretty serious sabotage.
Unfortunately for them, that Nepo hire's social skills were worse than imaginable, and he failed to change the team members' minds. You could even say we've grown closer. Some team members were even cheering me on and comforting me even though I threw the first punch. Oh, she actually punched him. I thought they were like arguing. Of course, I think I was in the wrong too. My feelings were complicated watching him call an ambulance by himself because no one else cared. It must have been the guilt that followed satisfaction. I had to write out an explanation, and the project's chances of survival dropped even lower. I wondered what would have happened if I had just held it in. There's a mountain of work to do, but the thought of running away came first. I want to forget everything. Let's just rest. So I came to see you.
All I do is listen to you talk a little.
That's enough. And thanks to you, I've already sorted out my thoughts.
Thanks to me?
A place to hide whenever I want to run away. A way to regain some energy and find the courage to face the world again. That's the goal of our project. After running away here to rest, I found the courage to push through. And it made me feel that my project shouldn't end here. If the effect of just listening to a story, as you put it, is this great, our medicine will be a great help to the world.
Can I ask what kind of medicine it is?
I'd love to tell you.
Miss Leanne's eyes sparkled as if a favorite topic had come up. Ah, yes, special interest. It's really to see her back to her usual self.
Our research institute mainly focuses on drugs that suppress memory. It prevents the user from recalling specific memories. The primary goal is trauma suppression, though there's potential for misuse.
Seems so.
Right, that's why we're delaying its release. A similar drug already exists, but there are more cases of side effects or misuse than proper use. Although management recognizes this as commercial success.
Sticking to a proven product.
Exactly. He made almost the same argument. His logic is that as long as it passes safety inspections and sells well, who cares how it's used? In reality, it causes almost no physical harm to the body itself.
I take a few pills myself, but that attitude is quite off-putting. No matter how well you know it, there's a limit to what an ordinary consumer, not an expert, can perceive. In fact, I don't even know the ingredients of the multivitamin I take. That's true, who fucking knows? Since I hardly see the sun, I guess it must contain vitamin D. One should hope. And, vitamin D? I have no idea.
The drugs available on the market dull memories that are dramatically imprinted on by the user. When you try to recall them, the recollection process is interrupted or blunted. It's similar to when you treat with an EVE's photonic neural network. You can distance yourself from terribly painful memories, but you can also lose your dreams. Sometimes even your family's faces are precious memories. In severe cases, you even forget that you're taking a memory suppressant. It's practically amnesia. Our institute is creating a drug that accesses specific memories and paralyzes only that part. It can't be used universally, but we plan to market separately for breakups or trauma. If we succeed, it won't be misused for kidnapping or human trafficking under the name of amnesia drugs.
Losing memory due to a drug. It comes back if you stop taking it, right?
In theory, yes. But it seems that there are cases where that's not true for the products in the market. And that's also the fundamental reason for my long clinical trials. In Chroma City, there will be many people who need this drug. So frequently side effects are unacceptable.
Although Chroma City is damn dark all day long, I'm not sure if there are that many patients who would want to suppress their own memories. The average patient doesn't seek a hospital until their condition worsens. I've even seen someone try to fix a paralyzed finger with stretching.
Right. Many people think of hospitals as a place to go for resurrection. But this drug is also aimed at delaying the neurological disorders caused by light deficiency, not just overcoming strong trauma. The blackout phenomenon. Do they call it zombies these days?
That's what people usually call it, I hear.
Right. The biggest cause of becoming a zombie is neurological disorder. Despite having no other problems beside light deficiency, extreme trauma accumulates due to nervous system issues. If this drug is completed, the number of zombies on the street will be reduced by more than half.
Zombie prevention and trauma care. Sounds good. The fact that there's a way to get memories back seems good too.
It's a hot topic among my colleagues. The fact that memories return when you stop taking it has some people arguing that it forces continuous purchase of the drug. They say we need to consider the consumer's financial situation.
That makes sense, but...
Oh, your opinion on my research?
Miss Leanne's eyes widen. She wants to know. Does she think we found common interests? You can't run away forever. Yeah. If you erase your memories every time things get tough, I feel like you'll end up with nothing left someday. Even today's Miss Leanne would go back to face reality tomorrow. You'll do your best to handle the accident and finish the project, right?
Well, yes.
There are times when you have to do something, but you just can't. Trauma is one of them. There's a hole in your heart and it needs to be filled, but it hurts too much. With a hole, it's impossible not to feel weak in both body and spirit. You can step back and recover, but you can't because the hole is in your own body. I thought the medicine you're making was made for situations like that.
That's right. It's very difficult to fix something that has collapsed from the inside. Sometimes it's more important to get away from it and preserve your body and mind.
I want the patients to be like you, Miss Leanne.
Huh?
A way to regain some energy and find the courage to face the world again. I mean, I hope they solve the problems that they've postponed with a mended strong mind and body. Like today's Miss Leanne. As I said in a certain manga, right? There's no paradise in the place you escape to. Since you're a medicine, Miss Leanne, I hope it turns out just as you wish.
You little...
What? I thought that was a pretty cool thing for me to say. Miss Leanne lunged at me. I believe she had no intention of harming me, but I couldn't stop myself from instinctively stepping back.
Now that you've said that, I'll be sure to protect the project.
Okay, now let me go.
Let me hug you a little longer.
Just a little.
Just a little.
Miss Leanne, with teary eyes, left after making a wonderful vow and having a bit of a tantrum. She must have had her own pain, unrecognized by anyone. Look at the time. I should go to the cafe where Prey works for lunch. Alright. Oh, we did 30.
The heat crushing my vein vanished in an instant. Your touch was really special.
Nice. Tier 2 power unit, Tier 2 neural unit, 2 of each. Quick. Sir? What are you staring blankly for? Excuse me, customer. Are you, by chance, in front of me right now? Can you only see the visible light spectrum? Yes, I haven't had the optic nerve digitization procedure done. You're not even up to the basics of the city. In this fucked up neighborhood where it's night, the moment you open your eyes, if you live seeing only visible light, you'll soon get a neurological disorder and become one of those drooling idiots out there. I subscribe to Neon regularly, so I don't really need it. Oh dear, we have an idiot here who offers money to that damn corporation. You're either foolish suck or brainwashed by the media, or a crazy bastard born with a silver spoon who thinks money grows on trees. Huh. I don't know what kind of life you're living, but I'm too law-abiding to live by your ways. I'm amazed someone with their head this far in the clouds is still in the city. It's a wonder you're walking around on your own 2 feet. What a crazy customer. Customer, please deactivate your optical camouflage, and if you're not getting repair, please leave. Brat, why are you suddenly recommending I deactivate my optical camouflage? To do a repair, I need to scan and replace the units, but I can't see you at all, so I can't do a proper repair. Is that the only reason? You've got a knack for comedy. Why would you replace it? I could just swap it out myself. Swap it out yourself. Just as a person can't perform surgery on themselves by cutting open their own stomach and messing with their organs, an EVE also cannot open its core section to replace the unit by itself. Nothing is impossible, Brad. It's just popping the casing, swapping the unit, and closing it again. If I make a small mistake in the process and cut the power, that's just where my life ends. Jesus Christ. That's a level of recklessness that leaves me speechless. I'd appreciate it if you just shut up and make the unit. Sir, as much as I'd love to just shut up and make it for you, as the manager, I also have to think about the reputation of my repair clinic. Even if I die without anyone knowing, no one will blame this place. Even if my head gets blown off by a corporation's summary executioner's bullets while walking down the street, everyone will think it's a natural death. How can I be sure of that? Blade Hamilton. Mention my name in the back alley 3 blocks from here and everyone will understand. So now, what you need to do is wipe that stupid look off your face and synthesize the units for me. This person is impossible to reason with. Understood, Mr. Blade. I'll make the units for you first. What units did you want exactly? I told you already. Tier 2 power unit, Tier 2 neural unit. Print it into your stupid head so that you don't forget. Damn it. Please wait a moment. Jesus Christ. Create units for a lunatic. Target time 100. Oh, okay. There's a target time this time? It's funny, we can't see. I wonder if it's because it's not an anime girl this time. So we don't get, like... We don't get to be gay about it. Cowards. Okay, so we need... Ooh. Big... Okay, at the very least... Wait, what are you? I'm trying to go this way, this way, this way, this way. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need the yellow ones too. We can do this. Okay. Let's... Okay. Can we do this? Yes. So we got those two. I think we can just move that here and move that here. Now we just need to place them. This can go here. This can go here. Okay, fine. I should have just let me just get those. Thank you for waiting. Faster than I thought. The synthesized units are clean too. Despite your dumb first impression, you're more skilled than you look. Thanks for the compliment. Since I'm in a good mood, let me give you a piece of advice. You'd better erase that psychotherapy introduction on your door. The place I went to last week to get it on with a big-breasted EVE had the same thing written on it. Wow. I appreciate the advice, but that's my clinic's identity. I don't think I can change it. Instead, if you deactivate your optical camouflage next time and let me repair you directly, you'll be able to properly experience the service. As long as you have that thing dangling between your legs, no service will be possible for me. But thanks anyway. It seems I didn't come for nothing. Take care, Mr. Blade. See you again next time. Don't count on it. Dealing with insane customers is incredibly draining. I should close up for today and soothe my tired body and soul with a can of beer. Oh, for someone with such a dumb-looking face, your hands are pretty fast, aren't they? I'll give you that. Oh, I didn't even realize that, like... I forgot that it was, like, a time thing, but we managed it. Had a dream about being beaten by an invisible man. That kind of happened, didn't it? Let's see. What's the news for today, and what's the time? Oof. You got high-risk 80 AM suppressed in cities, summary executioner between fear and salvation. What is this? Achromatic press. I wonder what that is. Yesterday's rampage of a high-risk atom in the city center was quelled early by the deployment of Sunshine Corps summary executioners. The eliminated unit was confirmed to be an autonomous data anomaly manifestation, having entered LDS Stage 3 blackout with self-data lost and only slaughtered 6 remaining. Woof. To avoid repeating the nightmare of the first Eve atom... Okay. Sunshine Corp emphasized, first EV atom. Sunshine Corp emphasized periodic photonic cleaning by a neon shine is the only preventive measure, and executioners are the last bastion to delete system errors that have already occurred. The emotional summary executioner eliminated the atom without hesitation again, but the view from the scene is complicated. Due to the complete immunity granted by the government, compensation for the damage to citizens caught up in the suppression process remains elusive. Oh boy. Citizens' eyes looking upon the summary executioners, the shield protecting Chroma City and the blade of terror reigning above the law, cross perilously between relief and trembling. Okay, so this is general achromatic press. I'm not quite sure of the bent of this one paper. It seems like it's not necessarily like general news, but it's closer than the other one. Waifu Mata and press. So this is like media anime dorkishness. cold metal, melting when stripped, secret tuning skyrockets. As marriage registrations between humans and Eves hit an all-time high, the trend of secret tuning, modifying Eve body parts into forms optimized for sexual activity, is spreading in the shadows. Going beyond simple cosmetic imitation, the procedure implants ultrafine heating coatings and vibration modules into biosilicone mucosa to create reproductive organs that surpass human biological functions. Okay, getting like the vibrating implants. I feel like that's pretty basic. I don't think, like, maybe Eves are just new enough that, like, this is just when it's happening. But, like, this would usually be, like, one of the first things. In an interview, an illegal tuner emphasized, customization from firmness to internal temperature is possible according to taste, adding, humans who experience it once can never return to organic embrace. Wow. I feel like that's also what they would say in real life. Of course, the public eye remains harsh. The dominant conservative view points fingers at them as scrap metal fetishists. Harsh. However, to soothe the solitude of the Grey Knight, minor lovers willing to endure expensive royalties and social contempt to be held in their lover's arms are secretly climbing onto the operating table again today. Yeah, that's not really, like, out of this world, I don't think. Sunshine Corp executive attacked and missing, glass slipper found at scene. So this is, like, normal news, CCS again. Last night, 15th, an incident occurred in the Deep Red Street district on the city outskirts where a high-ranking Sunshine Corp executive was attacked by an unidentified terrorist and went missing. USA investigation results confirmed that all stabilizers guarding the scene were killed. Damn. They died instantly from precise penetrating wounds in the shape of a stiletto heel to the center of the forehead. That's pretty cool. A bloodstained glass zipper, presumed to be used in the crime, was left at the crime scene. Authorities are focusing on the fact that the modus operandi matches a series of disappearances that have occurred over the past few months. The terrorist, known to the public as Cinderella, has been targeting high-ranking government officials and Sunshine Corp executives. All victims so far remain missing, with their survival unconfirmed. The USA has formed a special investigation team to clarify the truth of this incident and is tracking the culprit's whereabouts by analyzing connections with previous incidents presumed to be the work of the same offender. Damn. Somebody's trying to eat the rich. Because I couldn't see him, I couldn't fight back and just got beaten up. Not exactly a pleasant feeling. Is it because of that customer from yesterday? Phew. Only hope decent customers come in today. Okay, so it's a new one. We're not talking to Michelle today? Oh, there we go. Optical camouflage? I can't believe that symbol of crime is being used so openly. Has that city completely given up on security? It's not so much that they gave up, but rather adapted. Most homes and shops have at least one infrared sensor for security. Even if they can't catch thermal optical camouflage, they can easily detect regular optical camouflage. And what about thermal optical camouflage? If you use that, the military intervenes instead of the Urban Stability Agency, so you need some serious guts to try it. Oh, okay. And thanks to that, citizens of Chroma City can rest easy and trust their safety to infrared sensors. Living there sounds exhausting. To think hide and seek is part of daily life. Because that, life here is never boring. That's not boring, it's troublesome. You have to endure minor inconveniences to be worthy of living in this city of miracles. Miracles my foot. It's just a neighborhood that's dark and gloomy all day long. That's why the neon signs filling every corner look even more dazzling. The night of this street where humans, EVs, and neon signs mingle is more beautiful than any day elsewhere. I don't know about that. I was so captivated by that sight that I dared to become independent here with just one old piece of equipment. Probably not the night, but the EVs filling the streets that captivated you. And what, independent? You make it sound cool, but did you wipe your hard drive or something? Seems like yesterday you were whining about not having money for food. Who was it that begged mom and dad to save him? I paid it back. With interest. Yeah. Looks like a customer's here. You're not sulking, are you? No, I'll hang out with you again tomorrow. He's sulking. Definitely sulking. I'm not sulking. Oh, it's Prey again. Prey, do you know you're laughing very evilly right now?
Really? Normally I would have picked a fight and looked for something fun to do. But today I'll generously let it slide.
Miss Prey, speaking as a professional, looks like you need immediate maintenance. EV neural network issues often accelerate over time. We need to start right away.
As expected, your buzzkill reactions are the best for regaining my stability.
Is something wrong? What do you mean by stability?
Didn't you see the article yesterday? A high-ranking executive from Sunshine Corp was attacked and went missing on the outskirts of the city.
That person from a few days ago.
Definitely. They haven't released the identity, but I doubt there's more than one executive visiting the outskirts at this time.
Since Polar Night is just around the corner.
With the city's biggest festival coming up, They wouldn't have enough leisure to obsess over trivial things like streetlights. Unless there's someone a bit weird.
Feelings about a nuisance. Prey's resentment seemed quite deep. Maybe there's something more she hasn't told me yet. Are you worried because a kidnapping happened nearby?
It's not that I'm not worried at all. But if I were scared of that, I would have run away to the next city a long time ago. It's not a big deal.
Continuous focus and adjustment to the ocular lenses, irregular core pulsation. This is a common phenomenon with power is being diverted elsewhere. But right now, there's no noticeable physical activity or computational load. That means you're preparing for an emergency. These are typical signs of an anxiety or fear response, you know.
What do you know?
First class core section engineer, photonic neural network installation specialist, EVE body maintenance technician, certified. I'm an EVE management and inspection expert certified by Chroma City, and the person who opens up your body at least every week to check for problems.
I hate it.
What exactly does she hate?
Don't talk about my condition as you please. The talk about raising the neon shine subscription fee is gone, and the streetlight removal plan was scrapped too. Only good things are happening.
I don't know what happened, but you can be honest with me at least.
Cinderella helped. Because I left a post.
Cinderella, already a famous dark hero in cyberspace. A figure whose existence is ambiguous, indeterminate whether a group or individual. Famous for assassinating key figures in corporations or drug cartels, and leaving a glass slipper conspicuously at the scene. His activities gained support from the impoverished filled with spite, and mass-produced countless fans, but there had to be a sour side to his actions. Why are we assuming his? I feel like the glass slipper could be hers. Connections with criminal groups that produced countless innocent victims, or actions suspected to be means of eliminating political opponents out of the ruling class were numerous. And people claiming to be Cinderella are pouring out endlessly, of course. Seems that there's a culture amongst fans to treat all that as copycat crimes. Are you saying you can't be scared of a hero?
Worry and fear are separate emotions.
Even for experts, the risk of misdiagnosis is high without detailed analysis.
It's just worry. Because copycat crimes using Cinderella's fame happen often.
Right.
What, suddenly?
This neural unit is connected to the sympathetic nervous system. The tension is immense, even with a slight press. How much did you push yourself? You might be completely burnt out.
It's not that bad.
It's your habit to reward yourself when you're anxious, isn't it? Like figures or limited edition goods. Since your balance is empty, it looks like you reward yourself in a different way. If we let tonight pass, it could be really dangerous, so we'd better replace it. Help replace play overload neural unit. Okay. I don't really get what they mean by what she was doing to, like, make up for her stress, but sure. Looks like someone had too much fun yesterday. Seems like your dial has a problem due to an overloaded unit. First, let's check the repair area. Suspected there's an overload unit. Overload units destroy nearby models units every certain number of turns. Okay. Turns remaining until overload are shown in the top right. Upon overload, one space left right of the unit and models units in the same column will the whole column? Okay. Overload unit was destroyed after undergoing overload 3 times. Let's repair while avoiding destruction of required units. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Let's do this. So we need mostly... Is this blue or yellow? Oh wait, we don't need to do any more. I can put this here. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we can fix these before it goes off. Okay, it dropped a bit. Let's just do that. We need to rescue this one. Uh-oh. Okay, we can just put that in as it is. Oh, come on. We have 10. 1, 2, 3. No! Oh my god. That's fine. And we can put this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. You must have been very anxious.
Is the condition very bad?
Overvoltage flowed through the overloaded neural net unit enough to affect even the dial equipment. Just how hard did you stimulate it?
Well, I just suddenly got scared.
I don't know what you're so worried about, but if you were this anxious, you should have just called me. I could have helped you directly by your side.
Pervert.
Huh? This is very anime. It's being just like, ooh, you're talking about like emotional intimacy? Pervert. Okay. So, which one? This is a good one. Okay, I think we can get these going.
It hurts, but somehow feels relieving.
No, no, no.
It hurts. Be a bit gentler.
Okay, gotta remove this. Where did this one? Oh, it's over here. So I might as well put that in. Maybe not now. Let's put this here. Let's fix this one while we wait for that other thing to go off. Okay. Now we can put this here. Does Cinderella pull that off with glass slippers every time?
Pretty much. According to someone who watched the crime scene from quite close up, he did all that using just a glass slipper without any other weapons.
So the glass slipper always left behind is actually the tool used for the crime.
I guess so. I saw on SNS that there was a heel-shaped hole in a spittle officer's forehead. That post was censored quickly. But the fountain of blood spurting from the forehead of an existence I always feared was so violent that I inadvertently started rooting for him after that.
Her expression fountain is even more violent. I mean, it must have been a lot of blood. Oh, I forgot that we did this sort of thing. Wait, was it not like... Oh, it has to be loaded to change. No, we're not. Okay. I completely forgot about that, bruh. So we need one small, one big. Which one's a small one? It's that one. Let's just put that there now. Okay, yeah, we can do this. Wonderful. We still have 5 for... We have to deal with this going off. And... there we go.
Is it already over?
Yeah, fortunately the surrounding units weren't badly deformed, so I only swapped out the nearly burnt neural unit.
Thanks to that, the tense neural unit seems to have calmed down. The dial was making weird noises. What kind of magic did you work?
Don't mention it. Just because of the overvoltage flowing through the neural unit. The dial equipment almost broke several times during maintenance.
I might be saying this because I don't know, but hearing roughly about it, it looks incredibly dangerous.
And about your symptoms. It's not that big of a deal. It's a problem of repeated forced updates of the neural network, but it doesn't affect daily life. Except for the problem that some memories might be lost. You just need to restrain yourself from now on. Relax your face a bit. Seems like you have something to say too. Can you say it all with such serious face?
Forget it. For someone so dense, I can't hide anything from you.
Professional certifications aren't just for show.
But I wish you'd read the room a bit. Sometimes there are stories I don't want to tell. Cinderella was my idol. I was the #1 fan and shaken by controversies. But when an incident happened right here, and because of me, those things filled my head. What if something happens to our cute boss? What if the evil mechanic on the second floor becomes a target?
Oh, it became too real.
If something like that happened, I feel like I'd go crazy thinking it was my fault. I left a post on the Cinderella help board, and the news came out less than half a day later. I was someone who followed him, treating controversies as gossip, but fear took over when people around me got involved.
As far as I know, over 3,000 posts are written on that gallery every hour. I think you have an excessive sense of responsibility. Even if Cinderella really chooses targets looking at the board, the possibility of seeing your post is almost nil.
You're probably right. Excessive responsibility. But once I fell into the mire, I couldn't realize that. Everything seemed to be my fault, and I worried about things that hadn't even happened yet. I'm completely drained from groaning all night.
While touching innocent units.
Happiness is the best means to forget pain.
Oh, she was masturbating the whole night? That's what they're saying? That's wild. And then she just burnt herself out from that? That's the thing? Man.
Anyway, seeing the fine boss in you this morning, I just let out a hollow laugh.
So that's why you came and make naughty sounds.
Naughty?
You said I was evil. Seeing pray back to your usual self, I also felt more relaxed after being tense. Sometimes it's better to just throw it up. Just like when you have indigestion.
What nonsense are you talking about all of a sudden?
It means you don't have to hide just because it's immature or contradictory. Of course, you shouldn't always do that. It's wasteful to vomit food and drink, and it looks unsightly. But nothing beats it when you have indigestion. Venting to someone close enough can sometimes help you overcome it.
It might make people hate you. I also find people who only talk about their hardships annoying.
It's fine if it's not always, but only when it's hard. That's why I started this repair clinic in the first place. If you have anything left to say, it's better to just say it.
Something I want to say. Alright.
Pray cleared her throat.
Then, Chris, next Thursday is Polar Night Day. That day...
Polar Night Day. Unlike the majority of people who are excited, I feel nothing but dryness. Seeing that even the shut-in Prey has plans makes me feel like I'm the only one in Chroma City without memories of Polar Night Day. A day I'm strangely uninterested in. Perhaps it's because the happiness in my room overwhelms the noisy streets and lights.
Is it okay?
What? I was lost in thought for a moment. Sorry, could you say it again?
Let's grab a meal together. It's a holiday.
Really? Should be a peak season.
We're aiming for a different peak season. The boss says Polar Night is everyone's peak season, so this is more profitable. In my opinion, it's clear she just wants to do doujin activities.
Wow. You mean Buff Girl?
The last episode airs next week. She's already busy preparing sugar crafts and cosplay costumes.
Must be nice to have a boss with matching tastes.
And that's why I applied in the first place. The physical comic books proudly displayed on the cafe shelf were the trigger. Since it's a retro concept cafe, I suspected they just put anything there. But inside a box in the corner of the cafe, I saw a pile of handmade goods stock. This person is real. I knew it immediately. Take next week's cosplay event, for example. The boss is even more enthusiastic than I am. It's the best workplace, except for the fact that we work nonstop.
Sounds fun, but also sounds like it'll be quite tough.
Better than working during Polar Night. It's annoying to work when everyone else is resting, and there are double the customers than usual. Plus, the power of Buff Girl is amazing. Speaking of which, I should get going. The boss is probably sweating bullets alone.
Good luck with your work.
You too. And clean your ears next time. Can't even hear what's said right in front of you.
My ears are clean. Maybe it's because I haven't taken today's nutritional supplements yet.
Anyway, don't do that next time. Good things come to those who listen.
As Prey left, belated fatigue washed over me. I didn't know the difference in nutritional supplements would be this big. I should go cool my head. Did you, absolutely not get the fact that you got asked out on a date? Anyway. Oh, Leanne's coming back. Target moves 30, did 24. Good.
I can get the manager. The singing station is gone and I feel totally refreshed. I'll sleep all tonight. Your face looks a bit redder than yesterday. Did you catch a cold?
Thanks for ringing. I went out for a bit and it was chillier outside than I thought. I guess I should have brought more in a coat. Anyway, it's been a while since we've seen each other this often. Did the matter from last time go well?
I actually came to talk about that. We went through all the necessary procedures, but it's unclear if I'll be disciplined. It's out of my hands. But I'm hopeful about the project's future. Remember the Nepo hire who was the management's trump card? He changed his mind and decided to help finish our project. And his ability is amazing. So he might succeed in manufacturing a safe drug within this month.
That's amazing. And did that person get struck by lightning or something? Suddenly helping you, Leanne.
After meeting you yesterday, I sincerely apologized to him. And I asked him that this project is my dream. And that if not now, I might never be able to attempt it in my life. Do you know what he said then? He asked why I didn't say so earlier. He had been seeing us as being in cahoots with the management all this time.
Does that make sense? Ending the project early according to the management's opinion was his job.
Someone who doesn't give a single bit of attention if it's not his interest. Because he's that kind of person. He still doesn't remember a single name of the people in the company.
That's serious.
It turns out he got into a huge debt distracted by his own research. And it seems the pharmaceutical company recruited him with research funding as bait.
Essentially, he could be seen as similar to you, Leanne, since he's a person chasing dreams.
I don't want to admit it. That annoying attitude is still the same. It sometimes feels like working with a super intelligent orangutan. But it's right to admit that what needs to be admitted.
That's cool.
I wanted to hear you say that.
You're cool.
Good. More.
You're cool, Leanne. Leanne sighed with satisfaction and stared at me intently.
Now tell me your story.
Me? My job is to listen to stories.
Because you keep dodging like that, even though I visit so often, I know nothing about you. That might be why I'm curious. Or maybe.
Alright. Then, since we've been talking about dreams so far, I'll talk about that.
Talking about the mysterious medicine you take whenever you can is also fine. I'm very interested in that too.
Sorry to disappoint you, but that medicine is a supplement sent by my parents. I haven't even been taking it because I felt uneasy after our last conversation.
What a boring answer. I thought it would be a greater secret.
If you don't mind, you can check it yourself. Since I'm not taking it right now, wouldn't it be good to check it at the lab? If the ingredients are clarified, I can take it with peace of mind.
Leave it to me.
Leanne snatched the pill bottle and tucked it into her bosom. Leanne's clothes probably have plenty of pockets. So, are you gonna get an inspection?
I will, but before that, it's a rare opportunity. Let's talk a bit more. How about it? How about it?
Okay. Leanne grinned and adjusted her sitting posture. As if expressing interest, her face came twice as close, and his burdensome smile greeted me. I have a sister named Michelle. We were inseparable when we were young, and we still contact each other every day.
Oh.
You don't need to write it down.
No, continue.
When she was young, Michelle kept telling me she wanted to become an EVE. Because parts can be changed any time, and they have many strengths compared to humans. Considering the long conflict between EVEs and humans, I don't know how childish Michelle was back then.
Sister-in-law is positive about EVE.
What did you just say?
Huh? Nothing. Keep going.
From some point, I wanted to make Michelle's dream come true. I don't have a clear memory. Maybe I wanted to be a good brother, or maybe it was a goal that I had on the side since my major overlapped. Time passed and I got all the technical certifications related to EVE, and naturally it became more comfortable for me to communicate with EVEs than with people. My sister left for the other side of the world, and the dream of becoming an EVE has long been forgotten.
I felt it last time too, but you cherish your sister more than I thought, don't you?
I do cherish her.
You do? Siblings I know are basically in a relationship where they try to kill each other if there were no laws.
I guess, like, that's that seems like a sucky way to grow up.
You're a severe case among the severe cases.
Could be. I talk to Michelle every day, and I got this job because of Michelle. Sorting it out one by one, it's embarrassing to deny it.
Habitual areas can be hard to perceive. Anyway, it's surprising. I never thought there would be someone you're that attached to.
Attachment to my sister?
Actually, the level of attachment is...
Are you getting maintenance today?
Huh? Suddenly? I don't really need to. But there's no need to refuse either. Gently, please.
Leave it to me. Leanne's request inspection of Leanne's spare unit to change the subject. To Target moves 40. Yeah, maybe there's something odd about this guy's sister. Everybody be broken. Okay, so this one we need 2 large blue units, or like 1 large blue unit and small everything else. What is... Let's do this. Okay, the fact that we got... Well... Okay, let's just put this here. Move it up. Move it over. This one is small. We can move this up too. Let's just get those going. And now we need to do the large blue. We can pull this down. Pull this down. Pull this up. And bam. Customer who came earlier said this. That a terrorist called Cinderella is going around smashing corporate executives' head with a glass slipper.
I saw it. On the news, the heel pierced cleanly through the frontal lobe. People think it's some kind of artistic judgment. But to me, it's just the obsession of a terrible pervert psycho. But who cares? Thanks to that pervert, the company executives got scared and didn't come to work today. I'd even want to give them an achievement award.
Okay. Let's do this. And I think this is the more efficient. Is this like red or yellow? This is red. We need 1 more yellow. And then we can put this over. Put this here. Put this up. Lock those in. Just call me good boy? Jesus Christ. Have you been to the new synthetic whiskey bar nearby? The reviews are quite extreme.
I have. The first taste was like disinfected, and the aftertaste smelled like rusty rebar. It was a very honest taste of the slums.
Is that a compliment?
At least that cheap bar doesn't pretend to be luxury. Even the $300 liquor sold in sophisticated lounges in the city center is just synthetic concentrate from the same factory mixed with flavoring. These days, I care more about who tricks me less than the taste.
I get that. Okay, let's put the... Nope. We're trying to do just this. We got so much red stored up, but I don't need the red. I have 12, huh? Where was this? We can put that up there. Lock that in. This one goes over here. Let's do this while we're here. And this. Put that over. This needs to be exactly there. This needs to be here. And this needs to be here. Block those in. Maintenance ends here. Actually, rather than maintenance, is more like replacing perfectly fine parts and dusting off a bit.
Not necessarily. Your maintenance today felt unusually rushed.
Was it very uncomfortable? Sorry. Oh, V4, hey, it's a new game from the devs of Valhalla. Even your mic and game audio are quiet. Just check your other streams I follow. Maybe I'm not... I mean, if it's both together, I don't know. I think I ended up turning them down just because other people said that they were too loud. But maybe also this game specifically is just a bit quiet. Let me put the master volume up a little bit for that one. But for me, yeah, I fully have turned down my dialogue for other things. But yeah, welcome. Some big bazonga's not gonna lie. Yeah, this is a very kind of like... There's horniness going on in this game, for
No, rather, the unusually tough touch was a different kind of stimulation. Thanks to that, I felt like the stress accumulated from being pushed around lately was relieved. To the point where I almost lost my mind.
I'll take that as a compliment. While I was organizing the equipment, Leanne had entered story mode again and was waiting for me. My plan to distract her with maintenance seemed to have failed.
I made the payment. And a piece of information as a tip.
What is it?
This year's Polar Night Day will be the biggest event ever, celebrating the 80th anniversary of Chroma City. They are secretly preparing an event of huge scale.
More than now? The original scale was already huge.
Correct. Besides, the power consumed by Chromatic Zenith was already borderline. But I heard it's going to be 3 times bigger this time.
Where are they going to handle that much power from?
So they plan to cut off power to the outskirts.
Oh shit. No.
Most citizens will be at the venue or sleeping anyway. So they judged it won't be a big issue. If it becomes controversial, they can just say it was a blackout.
It's rational, but cruel. What are people like me supposed to do?
It might be good to try changing your constitution.
Constitution?
Wake up your dormant extroversion and walk the night streets watching the festival's night view.
She's like, get out of your house.
The city with lights out is as quiet as your shop. And you don't have to worry about sweating in the crowds.
Walking alone in the streets is scary. Both stability officers and terrorists are scary.
If you're scared, maybe I could go with you? Well, even if it's not me, there's the option of walking with your sister.
Unfortunately, Michelle isn't coming.
You mean she's not coming to Chroma City for Polar Night? Leaving her brother, whom she's attached to, behind? Or does she live that far away?
First of all, we don't have an attachment relationship. Since Michelle and I have a lot in common, she might not be interested in Polar Night just like me. As for where she lives, I don't know. It's probably been 2 years since we talked about such trivial things. We're mostly busy teasing each other.
Is that so?
And about walking with you, Leanne, I'll consider my schedule. An acquaintance asked to have a meal. If that's around dinner time, it might be difficult. Oh, she mad.
Okay.
Leanne, you have a scary look on your face.
I'm not angry. I just have something to check. I'll be going now.
See you later.
I told you, I'm not angry. Think about the walk and contact me. I'll be waiting. It took a lot of courage.
Leanne hurried away as if she was really in a rush. Damn. How are you liking the game, by the way? I said it looks good as usual. Yeah, I like it. It's just like, I didn't expect like such sort of like innuendo like throughout this whole thing. But then again, I probably should have expected it, considering like how the game looks and how games like this tend to be. But yeah, the aesthetics are great. I like the gameplay because it's not too complicated, and I tend to like puzzle games such as this. But yeah, she didn't receive any calls during our conversation. So did she suddenly remember a forgotten schedule? Her serious attitude bothered me, but the onrushing fatigue began to take away my mind even faster. I should close up earlier than usual today. That supplement, the effect was amazing. Okay.
To catch even the slightest noise of nerve endings, your obsessive thoroughness is quite sexy, you know.
Okay, so we didn't have too many part moves, thankfully, so it was good. Next one. Oh, Arca's back next time. Well, I guess... Let me see how long reviews say this game takes. Because I think we should probably quit for now. Do I have how long to beat? Usually I do this beforehand, but... Oh shit. Ooh, usually 3.5 hours. Okay, so maybe we'll continue for a bit, because apparently it doesn't take that long. And we are talking about, I think it's going to culminate in the Polar Nights thing. So, yeah, I don't know. December 17th. This seems to be the most tired morning I've had lately. Let's check what's on the news. I feel like me reading the news has been extending the amount. Entering Polar Night from today. 5 days without even Grey Night. So this is normal news. Starting today, 17th until Polar Night Day on the 21st. The city enters a total Polar Night phase where not even the Grey Night is permitted. It's a period where even the gray scattered light that barely colors the surface by piercing through the pollution layer covering the stratosphere disappears. Oh, it's pollution. Okay. The Urban Stability Agency warned that LDS onset speed could accelerate faster than usual due to the complete extinction of light, and strongly recommended citizens significantly increase their neon shine usage time. Of course they would say that. Total polar night period covering Chrome City in the deepest darkness of the year is scheduled to end with Polar Night Day on the 21st. Alright. Polar Night Day. Outskirts Power Optimization Guide. So this is the cops. This is an announcement from the Urban Stability Agency, USA, to ensure the flawless realization of chromatic zenith planned as the largest scale event in the history by Sunshine Corp and the independent government. Power optimization will be implemented on the day of Polar Night Day, temporarily cutting off power in some outskirts districts concentrated in the center. This is an unavoidable measure to secure stable output during the chromatic zenith proceedings. Residents of the affected areas are requested to fully charge battery units in advance in preparation for the announced blackout period and strictly adhere to guidelines for LDS prevention. We ask for the cooperation of citizens for the glory of Chroma City. It's so dumb, just like cutting off people's power for like a parade or whatever. Breaking terror at Stabilizer Academy. Casualty is unknown. So, Achromatic Press. This is more of a, I think, reliable news source, but I'm not sure yet. Early this morning, 17th, an explosive attack presumed to be the work of the anti-government terrorist group Morning Glory occurred at the Stabilizer Academy located on Dark Brown Street on the city's outskirts. Dark Brown Street. This resulted in the complete destruction of parts of the facility and children are being trapped at the scene. Oh dear. Damage to the site is understood to be severe due to this attack, which is presumed to have military-grade explosives. Immediately after the accident, a rescue team from Urban Recovery Agency was urgently dispatched and conducting search and rescue operations, but the specific scale of casualties and detailed situation have not yet been reported. Okay. That sucks. And I think I had a strange dream yesterday, but I can't remember it at all. Is this because I didn't take the supplement? Maybe. My body doesn't feel too good either. In my experience, focusing on something usually helps at times like this. Let's open for business for now.
So Cinderella is active as a righteous phantom thief?
Yeah, after a customer told me yesterday, I got curious and looked it up. And some people already treat them as a hero.
And that hero goes around smashing public authority with high heels?
I didn't believe it at first either, but after seeing videos on social media, I changed my mind. High heels can be a scarier weapon than I thought.
Really? Why not say they appeared riding a pumpkin carriage?
Actually, they say that they sometimes appear riding a hover bike covered with orange bulletproof glass.
What a spectacle. In a place swarming with Cinderella fetish psychopaths and people who support them, I'm sometimes amazed that you can stay sane and live there, Chris.
Sane. Do I need to live straight starting today? I do need to live straight starting today.
Why? Is there a problem?
Because the city enters complete polar night starting today.
Complete polar night? Isn't that place always night anyway?
It's dark all day, but it's not night for 24 hours.
That doesn't make any sense.
Chroma City has two types of nights. The generally considered night and the gray night where the sun is up but it's dark.
You mean it's dark even during the day?
Yeah, when this place used to be an industrial city, the pollution was terrible. And the smog and the fine dust from that time accumulated in the stratosphere and created a pollution layer. That blocks all sunlight, so it's even dark during the day. It's slightly brighter than the night as the light scatters minutely. To be exact, it should be seen as a night with slightly increased brightness. Call that the gray night.
Certainly is a crappy neighborhood.
As I said yesterday, that's the charm of the city. But for this period, I have to admit it's crappy.
What's got into you? Usually we rattle off the pros of Chroma City.
I'm a bit tired today. I feel like just resting.
That's a shame.
I'll contact you again tomorrow.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Sleeping tiredly and waking up tired. They say parents are never wrong. I never imagined the supplement they told me to live on would be this effective. If psychological depression and a few diseases overlap, I'll definitely become a zombie. I somewhat understand why there are so many zombies on the streets. Headache, chronic fatigue, dizziness, and a bit of anxiety. It's a perfect trial to experience the importance of health firsthand. Human bodies are like EVE. So if there's a failure in hardware to protect the software, the mind. Of course, the reverse is also true. Like the incident where someone froze to death solely due to psychological factors. In a non-functioning freezer. Or the cases where actual illnesses were cured by taking an effective medicine. A healthy mind is a healthy body. Since physical health is gone, maybe it's time to take care of a healthy mind. They affect each other. Complaining of fatigue and groaning would be a direct train to the worst with body and mind working together, rather than working today quietly.
Hello?
Orca, what happened?
I got hit by some collapsing debris. I could have avoided it normally. I guess I was tired from frequent deployments lately.
It's not a matter of fatigue. Come in quickly. The fact that the alloy of the exterior parts is dented It means that if it were a standard EVE model, it would have been destroyed without even saving the core.
Is that so? Rather than that, I want to rest a bit.
Usually people die when they say things like that. I'll start the maintenance.
Then just a little rest.
Orca! Orca's request: repair severely injured Orca. Target moves 50. Ooh, I got a lot of moves for this one. Okay. How many? 3, as usual. I guess it doesn't really matter which one I start with. Got a lot of yellow. What's the best way? Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so we got those 3. Which one is the big one? It's that one. So we got this. What was this one right? Yeah. Here. Let's lock that in. Got that. We can just put this in, that through. There we go. Orca, can you hear my voice? Stay conscious. I need to verify if you can hear me. Her condition isn't good. The power unit and some neural units have completely stopped functioning. The exterior alloy is severely deformed, and the internal frame is pressing on the core. I need to hurry. Urgent unit replacement is needed for all remaining parts, too. I mean, I'm doing my best. Oh, something's already here. Wonderful. Let's see. This is easy. This is easy. So I need... Let's lock that in. Might as well also put this here. Do I have enough red? No, I don't. That's fine. Yeah, let's put that here. My power is blinking. I really hope that I don't lose the stream. Let's put that through. I mean, she's still reacting like normal. What's the best way of going about this? Probably bringing this here and bringing this here. And then sliding that up. There we go.
Cold.
Orca, are you conscious?
No. O'Hara, you can't be pushed back there.
Orca, what did you just...
Counterattack now. Grab the neck. Magical German suplex.
She's talking about the TV show. Are you reciting buff girl lines right now, in this situation?
Blood. So what if I bleed? I have to win. I have to save the kids. O'Hara, let's go. Orca, O'Hara. Just a little more. We can save everyone.
Orca, I'll make sure you can meet the kids you saved again. I'll save you somehow, I promise. I mean, at least she was, like, well enough to get here. Rats. Let's do this. Let's just put this here immediately. And we can put this over here. That's up. Where's this one, right? I knew it. Put that over here. And down here. Fortunately, I put out the urgent fire. Thanks to rushing, the core output is returning to normal quickly. Whew, now I can relax a bit. Orca?
It's so comfortable. Forever like this.
Orca, you have to hold on to your consciousness. If you lose consciousness now...
But since I'm a buff girl, I have to protect everyone. I'll get up again and again.
Orca has a cute side like this too. Orca. Orca, are you awake?
Just a little more.
A little more. Is it core power shortage? Wait a moment. The emergency power unit I left here is...
Chris?
Orca, you woke up.
I'm sorry. I haven't slept a wink since we last met. I felt sleep becoming into a comfortable place. By any chance, did I say anything strange while sleeping?
It's just good that you're safe.
What's with that subtle answer?
How did you get hurt like that? Or how did you get hurt like that? Normal structural collapse wouldn't even scratch alloy steel easily. Orca looked at me with a frown. You didn't say much. Orca strong will. And maybe some sleep talking about Buff Girl?
I said a lot!
It seems you secretly like that your name is the same as this season's Buff Girl. Orca O'Hara.
Stop!
It's fun watching Orca's reaction, but I didn't want to witness the performance of a machine that stays intact even in a collapsed building with my own eyes. Okay, I'll stop. Anyway, what really happened? To dent exterior parts classified as heavy equipment.
Do you know the group called Morning Glory?
Oh, the terrorist thing. One of the main reasons I'm scared to walk the streets at night.
Morning Glory is an anti-government terrorist group. Their goal is to mobilize the crowd using poverty and deprivation, and give us satisfaction by openly trampling on public authority. They're also causing social problems in Chroma City. They claim to be an outlet for anger.
Oh, that was Chris.
Yes, they've increased significantly lately. Cinderella, Morning Glory.
An EVE I know is also a fan of Cinderella. To be exact, was a fan would be correct.
Morning Glory is worse than Cinderella. Cinderella only commits bizarre crimes, but Morning Glory uses that as a tool for agitation. If they push a little saying it's because of that guy, regarding the anger accumulated over life, the oppressed crowd turns into a terrifying mob. Just yesterday, Morning Glory raided the Stability Officer Training Center. It was a place that also functioned as an orphanage.
It's that facility with many conspiracy theories.
Yes, they say that they cultivate perfect government henchmen through thorough ideological education from a young age. It is also true for children who wish to become stability officers. Anyway, Morning Glory also attacked the training center using that controversy as an excuse, and even used military explosives that they got from somewhere. I was evacuating the kids and confronting the crowd, but collapsed rebar fell on me and the protesters.
I want to stop listening here. That's terrible.
I understand. The rest of the story is just an obvious tragedy that has been repeated.
Chroma City and Morning Glory. Only the crowd and mediators die and get hurt in that conflict. The main instigators hide behind and just blabber. If they want to fight so much, they should set up a ring and fight with martial arts. The ratings would be good too.
Wouldn't combat power become a qualification for politicians then? Anyway, I thought you were a very calm person, Chris, but you're reacting intensely to this story.
Do I?
Yes. When we first met, I thought you were a bit cold, and had a business-like sharpness. Even about the Polar Night Day incident, you gave cool-headed remarks with objectivity.
What did I say? I don't remember well.
Before you said, excluding budget and compensation, only patients remain in Chroma. I thought about it. Stopping the show alone causes suffering to a huge number of workers, and causes economic damage. It also disappoints the public waiting for the festival. It was a story that made me realize that although it's a harsh decision, there is a reason. Usually I only met people who were outraged at either the protesters or Chroma City.
Lately I've been feeling tired a lot. Maybe that's why. If you hadn't come looking like you were dying today, I wouldn't have opened the shop.
If so, I'm sorry. For you to rest well, quickly.
No need for that. It was fun, and I felt proud too. Fun is a weird word to put there, but maybe that's a mistranslation.
Don't overdo it, Chris.
Looking at your state today, that seems like something I should be saying. Goodbye, Buff Girl.
Ah!
Orca trembled her tail and disappeared as if running away. Now that the tension is released, fatigue is rushing in rapidly. Let's rest for a moment.
Okay, perfect repair! Amazing, my tail, which feels as heavy as a block of iron, now feels as light as my own body. I feel energized. Okay. Beep. Beep. fire is too dangerous to enter. Beep.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey! Yes. Do we get to see this guy yet? Wait, was I asleep? I reflexively sat up at the shout hitting my ears. The alarm I just heard. Was it a dream? A familiar yet ominous red flash flickers before my eyes. Another strange dream. What on earth was it? Beyond my blurry vision, an unwelcome wavering figure appears. It's Blade, who came a few days ago. I briefly considered pretending to be asleep again, but knowing his foul mouth would pour out and gave me a headache, so I soon fixed up my posture. Hey, you pale brat. Are you awake now? Blade? Who else is here besides you? Sleeping with the shop door open, you've got some guts. Don't just space out, synthesize 2 tier 3 power units and 1 tier 3 newer unit for me. As fast as possible. My patience is crawling on the floor just like the public order of this rotten city. Welcome, Blade. Outside is bustling with preparations for Polar Night Day. But you don't look very happy. Festival, don't make me laugh. Because of the high output holograms those damn corporations are shooting, my optical camouflage armor is overloading like crazy. Besides, the whole city is excited and giggling like they're on cheap electronic drugs. And taking advantage of that, those morning glory bastards or whatever are shitting all over the place. Actually, another customer visited today and said it's chaos because major city facilities are intentionally damaged. That's all they're doing. On the outside, they claim to be a liberation army resisting corrupt power. But to my eyes, they're just dopaminetic bastards running wild because they're unsatisfied with their lives. With the energy they use running around saying that they'll change the world, it would be much more beneficial for themselves and the world to just mess with an executioner in the back alley and die. Well, their methods are extreme. Thanks to that, civilians are trembling in fear even amidst the year-end atmosphere. Fear? No, this is closer to annoyance. Thanks to those wannabe terrorists, the damn stability officers have set up checkpoints at every block and are glaring around. Thanks to that, getting in and out of this neighborhood has become 20 times more annoying. It's a damn tough neighborhood. First, please wait for the dial equipment setup. It'll take a little while. By the way, kid, that equipment you're using. Yes? That's the first generation old model, right? The one that doesn't send maintenance records to Sunshine Corp. Using such untraceable stuff in times like these means you either have guts, or you have a lot to hide. Well, I just use it because I'm used to it. And it would be more comfortable for you too, Blade, if no records are lost. Huh, what an amazing answer. You look like a model student rich kid on the outside, but you act sly. Well, you can't do business in this field without that kind of guts. Take that as a compliment. I'm starting to work, so please be quiet for a moment. But kid, do you know what the name of that idiot group means? Blade's mouth never stays still for a moment. Well, isn't it usually related to mean the glory of the morning? It also means morning glory of the flower. Ha! As expected, guys who grew up like flowers in a greenhouse like you think that way. It means morning wood, you stupid bastard. Yeah, that's dumb. Ignorant scholars probably named it sounding fancy looking up dictionaries. But to my eyes, they just look like a gathering of brats who only achievement is pitching a tent every morning. The organizational hierarchy was determined by their morning hardness. I would have already conquered the city acting like their king, don't you think? Your thinking is very vulgar. But well, if they really had the will to change the world, they wouldn't have used the inefficient method of destroying public facilities to draw aggro. Oh? Because real experts would have quietly eliminated only the target. Huh, your eyes are just changed a bit. I'm joking. Equipment setup is done. Let's start the work. Blade's request unit production of Blade, who came back alive. Yeah, I wonder what this guy's deal is. We can't see him because he's using his optical camouflage. I kind of wonder how much of that is like for a plot and how much is because like the creators just like really love the anime girl thing. So like in having this without a male character would be obviously kind of weird. But they don't want to show the male character because they're like homophobic. So they're like, nah, we'll just make him invisible. Oh my god. Let's do this first. Oh, okay. So it happened without me anyway. So this should be... Oh, we need 2 of them. That's fine. This is an easy one. What's the best way to do this? Maybe this. We can put this here. And then we gotta put that there. And then here. Okay. Is this even bigger than I thought? Wait. Because, like, normally it would have said that I was okay with that. I guess this is, like, even higher level. Fuck. More work. But it seems like it is spawning more yellow and, red units to make up for it. There we go, there's one. So much red. Let's make use of that. Way more moves than I thought I would need to make for this. So that's done. And that's done. Oh, we need one more. Let's just lock these in. He doesn't really comment like the girls do. I think we can... Let's... There we go. One more. Let's use a decent evaluation for the repair. Here are the tier 3 power units and neural unit you requested. While synthesizing, I also added outline correction to make it neat. With this, it won't get caught by checkpoint scanners and will pass smoothly. Oh, fast as expected. The surface of this synthesized unit is very smooth, too. Huh, look at this. The skill to crush security codes is extraordinary. Unlike your stupid-looking first impression, your skills smell quite dangerous. Dangerous? It's just to test my service for the customer. No, I like it. Guys who do their jobs properly are my type. I trust you, who calmly produces stunning results much more than those revolutionaries who are all talk. Thanks. You have a foul-mouthed blade, but you don't seem like a bad person. Save the flattering bullshit. Tell me honestly, where'd you earn your stripes? I've been just an ordinary mechanic for a long time, as far as I remember. At 22? Can't have been that long. As far as you remember. That's meaningful. Blade, please stop choking and go back. If you stay longer, someone will report you. Yeah. Since I'm in a good mood, I'll give you a piece of advice. Stay home this polar night day. Because there are rumors that those morning wood bastards are going to cause a major incident. Wouldn't be my loss if a technician like you got swept up and died. Thanks for the advice, though. I don't think you're in a position to worry about me, Blade. Next time, bring a sexy female EVE as an assistant. Then I'll spend money more happily instead of looking at your sickly face. Jesus Christ. Get home safely. That human is insane today as well. I don't know what he's thinking walking around. Watching the wavering figure move away. My mind slowly becomes hazy. Even though the infrared sensor at the entrance rings loudly, and Blade's startled curses fades away into distant haze. I should stop here for today and go inside to sleep quickly. Target time 140. Oh, we fucked it up a little. What's with the surface finish? I'll use this in a hurry, but you should work on your skills. I didn't realize it was a time thing. Well. This is the worst. My headache feels worse than yesterday. Well, let's look at the news. Red Miracle blooms in ashes. Scarlet Response Unit rescues all children. Okay, normal news. The Scarlet Response... Oh, is that Orca? Yeah. Scarlet Response Unit under the Urban Civility Agency has announced that they successfully rescued all trapped children just 4 hours after being deployed to the scene of the Stabilizer Academy explosion, a terror attack that occurred early yesterday morning, the 17th. The D1AL models who entered the deepest parts impossible for rescue teams to access due to collapse risks utilized special armor to clear debris and rescue survivors. Although there were losses such as injuries to some members and damage to external equipment during this operation, they proved their unrivaled rescue capabilities by ending the situation without a single casualty. An official from the Urban Stability Agency stated, "Thanks to the sacrifice of the Scarlet Response Unit, despite Morning Glory's brutal terror, we were able to protect the city's future. The rescued children are currently reported to be resting and receiving precise medical examinations at nearby medical facilities." Okay. Ban on old dial equipment considered, maintenance blind spot controversy. Oh boy. As arrest of EVs involved in recent crimes increase, authorities are moving to regulate old dial equipment that aids their illegal modification. While current dial models transmit maintenance records to Sunshine Corp in real time, first and second generation models lack tracking functions, drawing criticism that they are being misused as corporate maintenance tools by criminal organizations. Consequently, Chroma City authorities are carefully reviewing a ban on the use and confiscation of older equipment to strengthen security. Whoop. That'll be bad for us. However, this is still in the discussion stage and actual enforcement measures have not been finalized. Upon hearing the news, fierce backlash has already erupted among mechanics and citizens in lower class districts. For commoners who cannot afford the massive royalties and purchase costs of new dial equipment, the confiscation of older equipment is effectively tantamount to the deprivation of EVE maintenance rights. The government stated that it is discussing technical alternatives between blocking criminal abuse and protecting the common people. Yeah. Exclusive. Cry to end the Gash Grey Night. Everybody assemble. Oh, so this is the super critical news. The noise truth unveiled. Since the Urban Stability Agency declared the intensive crackdown period, the streets of Chroma City have been consumed by fear, not peace. The blood of innocent citizens is staining the asphalt due to indiscriminate excessive force and unannounced inspections without warrants by stabilizers, and those asserting legitimate rights are vanishing without a trace. Suppressed anger has already reached a critical point. The nanocatalyst suspicions reported daily by this press have now turned into convention. Sunshine Corp and the Chroma City Independent Government are injecting slave brands into our bloodstream, slowly killing us to maintain their empire. Therefore, on the 5th, we announce a massive assembly on Dark Brown Street to demand the truth about nanocatalysts and fight for the right to survive. Do not hide behind the hazy comfort given by Neon Shrine anymore. Only when we all pour into the streets and become a massive noise will an irreversible crack from this rotten system will form in this rotten system. A true morning is not given for free. It is won by cutting out the power of the night. Witness the dazzling morning that will change the city's fate together on Dark Brown Street. So this might be a Morning Glory mouthpiece, maybe. I don't know. It feels like something is about to come to mind, but it fades away when I try to focus. At this point, it feels less like simple dimming and more like flicker. That can't be. Just in case I flipped the neon shine on all day yesterday. Maybe it's just my imagination, but my body feels worse too. I think I have a fever. I want to take the day off today, but there might be a customer who needs urgent help, like Orca yesterday. Just in case, let's keep the shop open. Yeah, I want to see if we can, if Leanne will come back and tell us about our supplement, because it feels like the supplement was good. Maybe it was suppressing the weird chemicals that supposedly the shine chips are putting through. A customer yesterday told me that the anti-government terrorist group Morning Glory is actually a sexual slang. Gross. You said you had a headache. Did you contact me just to say that? It wasn't me, but it was a customer who said it. Well, at least I heard from you. And when you say something that didn't need to be said, you become an accomplice. Got it? I'll keep that in mind. Keep in mind. It seems your brain cells are rotting from hanging out with your own kind. If it were where I live, the customer would probably be writing an appeal right now, refusing to accept the trial verdict. Where you live? Come to think about it, Michelle, where were you living again? What are you talking about out of the blue? You don't actually have brain damage, do you? Forgetting where I live and all? I have been suffering from chronic fatigue lately, but I don't know if there's anything wrong with my brain. Seeing as my memory's failing, maybe it really is a brain issue. Isn't it because you stopped taking mom and dad's supplements? Who told you to do that anyway? That's the price for doubting your parents' grace. If you're having trouble, you should probably start taking them again. I'd like to, but hand them over to another customer for now. Why? I told you last time. I felt uncomfortable taking something when I didn't even know what was in it. I figured I could take it with peace of mind once the ingredients were confirmed. Anyway, I'm asking seriously. Where was it that you lived? I'm starting to get a little scared. I was gonna say faraway universe beyond the event horizon, but you're so serious it clearly won't work on you. I just don't have the energy to joke around. Don't be sick. You're pretty important in my life. A sense of relative superiority is a necessary emotion, you see. You haven't been beaten up lately, so can't hit me, can you? Anyway, seriously, don't get sick. I'm worried about you in my own way. Thanks. Same goes for us. She didn't answer! Where does she fucking live?
Hi.
It's Prey. What brings you here?
Came to see if you were dead. For a guy who loves touching EVEs so much to close the shop, I had no choice but to think something big must have happened.
I didn't turn on the outside lights. It's not my day off, but I was so out of it I forgot to turn them on.
You look really pale.
My sister was worried too. She thinks that there's a problem with my brain cells.
That's just an insult.
She says it's out of concern. And she might be right. There are a lot of things I can't remember. It seems my concentration has dropped significantly without me realizing it.
I have to agree with that. Improve your concentration a bit. And listen to what others say.
I'll try. Prey sat down next to me. The chilly workshop, and the small folding bed in the corner. In the quiet stillness, outside noise lingers in my ears. The soundproofing isn't good enough to call this a place away from outside noise.
It's cold.
Prey laid down on the bed. Then she stole part of the blanket I was using and wrapped it around herself.
Warm.
You might catch it if you stick this close to me.
Did you forget? I'm an EVE. I can't catch human diseases.
Right.
Of course. That lack of bias is probably what wins over EVEs.
I can't look at customers with prejudice. If you think about it that way, it's kind of occupational disease.
It's so severe that even your body can't even live without EVEs anymore. If you don't indulge in an EVE's insides for even a day, you even show signs of anxiety disorder. Isn't that right?
You make it sound really perverted.
You are a pervert.
Well, that's partly why I keep talking to Michelle. Because without Michelle, my life would only have EVEs. She's like a vaccine against anthropophobia.
Even though you're human yourself.
Rather than who I am, how I live is more important.
Talking about bullying your little sister while acting so cool is a talent in of itself.
Slight pressure. Prey leaned her body against mine.
A few days ago, I got a shadow agency offer. They offered me a huge sum of money and a 1-year term.
Shadow agency. Slang for overwriting someone's data onto an EVE. Although classified as legal since EVEs gained human rights, it's still one of the thriving underground industries. The key reason it hasn't been eradicated yet is known to be largely due to the choice of the EVEs themselves, because it is something only EVEs, not humans, can do. They're paid a very high service fee.
Don't worry, I turned it down.
I didn't doubt it.
The person who proposed it was terrible too. It was a proposal from the worst customer of the year.
Don't tell me, that streetlight idiot?
You say you have memory problems, but you remember this well. That's right, it was him.
A high-ranking executive at Sunshine Corp asking for a shadow agency. So that's why you hated him so much.
That's partly true. But the important thing was the proposal itself. It would have been better if it was a famous actor or a well-crafted commercial persona. I was asked to raise his son for a year.
Son?
Yeah, son. Said I look exactly like his dead wife or something. Maybe he was worried that his son grieving over his missing mother. He wanted to gift his son a mother for just 1 year.
That's an unexpected request.
Right. And when I refused, he got angry and called me a heartless bitch. He dropped the polite attitude and played the card you know so well.
Don't tell me, removing the streetlights?
Yep, and raising the subscription fee.
Wriggling movement. Prey twisted her body in this way and that as if uncomfortable.
It's funny. To think that for the sake of a loved one, you can torment someone else that much. Once you go through a shadow agency, you suffer from the injected data for the rest of your life. If I had accepted that offer, I would have felt maternal love for his son, even while being treated like a temporary tin can. Did he know that? Even after the contract ended, even as time passed, I would still feel that he's my son, unconsciously.
I only know it's technical information, but hearing it like this makes it sound terrible. It means cognition and reality diverge.
For a lifetime. I thought he was just spouting nonsense because it was someone else's business. Of course, that was actually true. So I wrote a post on the Help Me Cinderella gallery.
Oh, this is the thing which got him killed. And the man disappeared.
And then it suddenly crossed my mind. Spouting nonsense as if it's someone else's business. Applied to me as well. That man was trash. But he was also someone's father.
It's admirable that you have such mature thoughts. But you don't need to stress yourself out so much, Prey. It's not like you killed him. I mean, this is like the kind of thing, like, did she kind of kill him? She was kind of instrumental in him being killed. But yeah, she didn't do it herself. For writing a single post on the internet, your remorse seems excessive.
I just meant that I like your unbiased gaze. Because people mistakenly think EVEs swap personalities like parts. Services like this are maintained. Only the EVEs who get caught up in it are pitiful.
EVs are similar to humans.
What is?
Not knowing that how their own bodies work.
Of course. There's even a saying to hit the core hard 3 times before worrying about it.
In my professional opinion, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that before coming here. You don't do that before coming here, do you? Prey laughed loudly. You seem to think it was a funny joke. I am genuinely worried.
Anyway, thanks for listening. I'll give you a reward.
The habit of giving rewards when anxious hasn't changed.
The reward is the right to touch my body however you want. You get restless if you don't do maintenance for even a day, right? And when you're not feeling well, drooping like this makes it worse. So, with the mindset of fixing yourself, move at your own pace.
Prey's reward, maintaining yourself with prey target moves 40. The subtext has become the text, basically. That's a lot of nuts. Yeah, we got easy ones here. Okay, I should lock this away before I forget it. Oh, we got also 2 of these, so we can put these here. And then we need to put this one, was it here? Yeah. We need this too. This one, oh, I didn't even realize I made that one already. Oh, some of them moved. Oh, that one went away. Whoops. I made a move for no reason.
Early yesterday morning, Remy seems to mistake my eternal power cord for a toy.
She didn't pull it, did she?
It got half pulled, causing a contact failure. Thanks to that, I was stuck in battery saving mode for 3 hours. And had to just watch Remy sitting on my face.
So it was a systematically perfect cat discharge state.
Don't laugh. When I was forcibly rebooted, the sight of her yawning right in front of my nose will never be erased from my logs.
Imagine your cat almost kills you. Okay, this is gonna be quite a lot. I don't have enough to... Oh, this is... Oh yeah, this is what it is. Okay. I need a lot of blue for this one. Yeah, I think this goes... I have the yellow. Let me get it out of the way. It's here, right? Yeah. Oh, this one made another one. Yeah, this. I think. Let's just put this here and lock it in. Put that there. Honestly, I totally forgot about the yellow one. Oh, I did that already. That's why.
I downloaded a friendly clerk patch from the dark web yesterday to try to get more tips.
You installed something like that with your personality? The result is obvious.
Exactly. Turns out it was full of bugs. Every time a customer made an unreasonable request, my optical lens would wink on its own.
Is that a new marketing strategy?
Don't even ask. Some old guy thought I was interested in him and tried to take me out along with his coffee. Of course, he got caught by the enraged boss and had to take a magical backbreaker with his whole body.
Bruh. Just suplexing people out here. Oh, something's already here. Well. What do I not need? I don't need red. Is there a red I can change? No. There we go. Let's put that out. Lock that in. And lock that in. And there she goes. Finish quickly. This should be enough. Unlike usual, you're in an uncomfortable position, so it must be tough.
Not too, but who really does whatever they want just because I said do whatever you want? I thought my toes were cramping.
There was no reason to touch them, but I tinkered with some circuits I was curious about. How is it?
My body itself feels stiff and creaky, but my mind feels dazed and refreshed. I don't know if I'm expressing it well.
It sounds like a dazed and refreshed expression.
Yeah, then it's accurate. I need to stretch a bit.
There we go.
Phew. Also, have you thought about what we discussed last time? Polar Night Day.
No.
Do you want to die?
I received a proposal from another customer too. So since time wasn't specified, I couldn't decide. If it's lunch, both are possible, so lunch would be good.
Then it's definitely dinner. From dinner until the next morning. I can't concede on this.
Prey made a face full of dissatisfaction. She's like, "You're trying to two-time me?" He's like, "What?" And walked outside.
Ah, right. I forgot because I was distracted chatting. I bought some supplements. You said last time that it might be because of the supplements.
Thanks, Prey.
If you're thankful, treat me well.
Okay, so we did in the move.
Vision is totally clear. I can even see every single strand of Remy's fur. Thanks, Chris.
Alright. Did we lose stream for a bit? I thought we were 3 hours in already. It says 2:42. Hold on a bit. No. Maybe I just forgot what time was.
You look like you've lost half your weight. And your complexion is a mess.
Leanne, since when have you been here?
Just now. I hesitated a bit because the shop was closed. But I came because it's important.
Leanne has a serious look on her face. Similar to Leanne from a few days ago. It's a face I've never seen before.
How's your health?
I don't know. The symptoms are typical flu-like, but the diagnostic kit says there's no problem.
Because your body isn't sick.
I suppose so. I also think it's strange to get sick just from missing a few supplements. Maybe it's a psychological cause? Since this thing I thought made everything okay disappeared, my body might be reacting sensitively.
It's probably a psychological cause. I'm somewhat of an expert in this field, so you can trust me.
Come to think of it, that's strange.
What is?
I, a human, repair EVs, and you, an EVA, make medicine for humans, Leanne. I've never thought about it like this before, but being in the position of receiving a diagnosis really hits home.
You could call it an instinctive attraction. Maybe it's a habit of seeking what you lack. I, who can't control emotions well, obsess over ingredients and numbers, and making medicine that affects emotions. And being attracted to a bland and dull mechanic might be wishing for something I don't have.
Something you don't have?
Moreover, if you lost something you had, it might be natural for that craving to double. Chris, are you ready to hear the expert's opinion?
It's scary when you say it like that all of a sudden.
The supplements you gave me. The analysis results are out.
Oh, if it's that, then it's fine. The phrase expert's opinion is quite scary. Sounds exactly like I've been caught a series of disease. In fact, since I used it often myself, it was a complaint I couldn't make excuses for if pointed out. Both Prey and Leanne. Thinking back to how they both reacted with surprise to that word, I certainly thought Leanne would point that out, but Leanne didn't.
Your medicine is a memory suppressant. It's a type of neuromodulator distributed on the market, and it's presumed that even the memory of the medicine was suppressed as a side effect.
Don't tell me, the one we talked about a few days ago.
Amnestics. Right, it's the same product.
Oh shit.
It affects dramatically imprinted memories. But since the criteria are vague, it can entail many side effects. In other words, taking this medicine and having your memories suppressed doesn't necessarily mean those memories were your original reason you took the medicine.
So I won't know until my memory fully returns.
The problem is it might not return. Roughly about 0.2% report this side effect.
0.2% isn't a realistic number. It'll come back, right?
In medical practice, 0.2% is incredibly dangerous. You shouldn't think so loosely. And I'm worried.
Mr. Professional and cool-headed demeanor, Leanne's childish side that occasionally pops out, was enough to break the serious atmosphere and make me chuckle.
What? It's your business. Aren't you worried? The fact that just stopping the medication affects your body enough to cause trouble means that there's a high chance that it was suppressing a powerful trauma.
I'm extremely worried. But I can't help finding your reaction funny, Leanne.
Really? You really?
I'm a patient, Leanne.
I was scared of how you'd react. So I suffered from all kinds of delusions. I came up with dozens of ways to respond and barely managed to come here. But seeing you smirking like that, I feel like an idiot for being serious for nothing.
Leanne drummed on the blanket covering me, like a percussion instrument, then showed me a clumsy smile. Sorry for not being a serious person.
If you're sorry, check my body condition a bit. I was worried about you, so I tried to use another repair shop.
What? Using another repair shop instead of D1AL-ogue? I can't tolerate that. Sit down quickly.
No, wait.
Leanne's request service maintenance to keep D1AL-ogue's rescue recovery of customer. Target move 60. Alright. Doesn't look like there's much wrong on the outside. I think we need a closer look. Is that what you think for real? Let's pursue the perfectly select repair. Oh, we got a new mechanic. This looks like an electronic drug unit. Checks show it infects nearby molecules with units every certain number of turns. Okay. Turns remaining until electronic drug infection are shown in the top right. Okay. The electronic drug spreads to modules located up, down, left, or right. Okay, so it's similar to the one, that other one before, but like not the whole row. Okay. You can remove the drug code from the electronic drug unit by synthesizing it. Be careful not to let it affect high-level units and remove all the drugs. Okay. Oh yeah, but I can't do that right away because it's like a second level. Ugh. Okay, I think the fastest move is this one, because it also allows me to do this, but then ugh, I fucked up. I shouldn't have moved that. Yeah, it's gonna burst. Oh, this isn't. What the fuck? There's multiple of them? I didn't even realize. Okay. hard to see which ones are fucked up. This is gonna be a long fight. Okay, so I have this one, which is a single. We can get rid of this one. This one. How many more? Oh god, I let a high value become infected. Let's put this over here for now. Yeah. Is that it? Okay, thank God. That took so long. Leanne, what did you do? Why is the inside of the core contaminated with narcotic substances? Because of that, the core is overheated to warning levels.
Recently, busy work piled up, so I added a unit with awakening painkiller effects. I thought it would be fine if I used it briefly and removed it.
It wasn't the time to worry about others. It's at a level where it wouldn't be any strange if you collapsed right now.
Oh.
Endure it even if it hurts.
No, that just now.
Can't stand it?
No, keep going.
Alright, okay, how many do I fucking have? 1, 2, 3. Whoa, this one is huge, what the fuck? Can I make another one? There are too many of these. There we go.
When I'm in your hands, I forget so many things. Piles of documents, complex human relationships. Everything feels like someone else's business happening far away.
If you lose consciousness here, it means your neural network might get initialized. Hold on tight. Oh, it's keeping all these fucking high-level bullshit things. Stop doing this to me. Okay, so there's this guy, there's that guy. Wait. Oh, I can't see them very well. 1, 2. There's this. Or is it just these and then the rest are like potentials? I can't tell. Can I move this all the way here? Okay. There's too much red. Can put this here. And I think I can fix this. Okay, we have this guy. Which the problem is, I don't have like any blue. Let's not do that. We might be able to do this. No, it's matched! Damn it. Okay, it's that one up there. It's just a 1, so that should be fine. Ugh.
Legs are trembling.
Circuit short treatment is done. Fortunately, the maintenance proceeded quickly and finished without any issues. Do you feel any discomfort?
Water.
Maybe because of the overheated core. There was a lot of coolant discharge. Ew. Even I was surprised. Wait a moment, I'll get some drinking water ready. Leanne, having composed herself, showing no trace of the weak appearance from a moment ago, had returned to the appearance I knew.
Phew, I feel like I'm regaining my senses now. I've narrowed down the list of suspected suppressed memories. Would you like to hear it if you're okay with it?
I am curious. What's your extra hidden in my body?
The first candidate is your sister.
Michelle? Yeah, I was wondering if she died or something.
You talk every day and lived with your parents until a few years ago, right? And she's also the reason you decided on your career path.
Yes.
Do you remember what your sister looks like? Her job and residence? When was the last time you met?
I don't know. Actually, even this morning, I asked Michelle where she lives. Come to think about it, I didn't get an answer. Did something happen to my sister?
We can't know. The criteria for commissional suppressants are vague as hell. Just because you cherish your sister, the memories of your sister could be suppressed.
But my parents strongly recommended taking this medicine. And the fact that my sister refuses to tell me her personal information probably means there's a high chance something happened.
Again, the poor quality of the medicine you're taking is enough that even our pharmaceutical executives agree. It's better to avoid excessive guessing.
For all that, they use the fact that this medicine sells well as a basis to imply that your research isn't needed, Leanne.
Since it sells well even if it's made poorly like this, it meant let's not spend any money and time in perfection. Anyway, it seems like my guesses was right. Honestly, it was suspicious. Talking for years with a conversation partner you can't properly explain, while communicating for years, and just brushing it off as little sister. It was enough to consider it something threatening my place next to you.
Okay, you're getting too invasive about it.
But a few days ago, you didn't remember the age or residence of the sister you chatted with for years. And seeing you not even thinking that was strange. You were the spitting image of the side effect sufferers I've seen in my research.
So that's why your expression suddenly...
Rather than speaking without certainty, I wanted to know the clear facts first. Sorry if I seemed angry.
No, it's okay. What about the second one? If Michelle is the first candidate, there should be at least a second one.
The second one is... Actually, this isn't as clear as Michelle. It might just be defining your tendencies as abnormal.
It is abnormal. Born as a human, a social animal, turning my back on society, and liking EVEs more than humans. It's hard to see as normal, isn't it?
That confidence. Fine, I'll speak without worrying about it. It was Polar Night Day. Polar Night, whether positive or negative, is a day you can't help but pay attention to. It's Chroma's most beautiful week, but also the perfect target to expose Chroma's contradictions. Countless revolutionaries and terrorists flock to Polar Night Day. For those who don't enjoy the festival, Polar Night can basically be seen as a week of terror. But you don't even care about any of that. While trembling at the crimes of Cinderella and Morning Glory, you react indifferently to Polar Night, which is their all-star game.
Hearing it like that is strange. And Polar Night Day, the week I consider the most irrelevant to me, could have created memories as intense as Michelle. This is a little scary.
Surprisingly, I was more worried about the sister story.
Michelle is still something precious to me. If it suppresses mainly intense memories, it would be stranger if my memories of Michelle were intact. Is there anything else?
Unfortunately, it's just these two. If I find anything else, I'll let you know. And how's your body? You felt like you were coming down with something.
Got a little better. The sensation of my brain overclocking is still there. Maybe because it's confirmed that my body isn't sick. The chills and cold sweats have decreased.
Get well soon. I don't want to postpone next week's appointment.
Thanks to Leanne, my body feels much more comfortable. But experience tells me if I push myself just because I feel a bit better, I'll suffer more tomorrow. I should wrap up here and go to sleep early today too. Okay, 60 moves, did 39. Perfect repair, perfect afternoon images is completely cleared. You're my savior, Chris. Okay, well we did that one. How much longer? I guess we're counting to Polar Nights, which is like the 21st. My body feels lighter than yesterday morning. Or we'll read that after a second. Sunshine Corp recruits shadow agency actors. Oh, so this is like Sunshine Corp's direct thing, so this is corporate propaganda for sure. Your acting becomes salvation. Okay, so shadow agency, from what I understand, is like hiring an EVE to like upload memories of a particular person for them to use to be like to pretend to be that person. But like the problem is it kind of fucks with their agency a bit because it sort of implants the memories like directly onto them, and it has, even though like they can stop doing it, it doesn't quite go away, which is fucked up. Sunshine Corp is recruiting new EVE actors on a large scale for its psychological care program called Shadow Care Agency Service. This noble duty, which comforts the pain of loss by synchronizing the memory archives of the deceased into the neural network, is evaluated as a bridge connecting souls beyond simple acting. Selected actors will be provided with the industry's best unconventional performance bonuses, as well as the highest neon-graded Neon Shine care free of charge to prevent self-data contamination. Under the slogan, "Become the protagonist of a life with just one synchronization," applications are expected to flood in from countless EVs dreaming of rising in status and escaping the slums. Ooh, that's shady. Achromatic Press. Special report, clash on Dark Brown Street. Tragedy of 10 years ago enacted? Okay, so maybe this is what I'm trying to forget, because it's a tragedy of 10 years ago. Reporters at the scene conveyed that the rally on Dark Brown Street turned into an armed clash around 4 p.m., resulting in uncontrollable bloodshed. The scene has fallen into extreme chaos with protesters and public power intermingled. In particular, as an unidentified revolutionary group committed to organized sabotage, such as destroying communication beacons, initial entry and situation control by the Urban Civility Agency and the Urban Recovery Agency are effectively being blocked. What citizens watching the situation are focusing on most is that the timing and aspect of the riot resemble the Chromatic Zenith terror incident, recorded as the worst disaster in Chroma City 10 years ago. At that time, on the night where the Chromatic Zenith Festival reached its peak, terror began with a mysterious explosion encompassing the entire city in a massive fire. I feel like that's, like, if this happened and he lost his sister on Polar Nights for this, then yeah, that would make sense. The fire at the time is evaluated to have been extensive and fatal enough that Chroma City, which advocated self-sufficiency, had to exceptionally request emergency rescue and support from neighboring cities. The flames, which soared to the pollution layer of the stratosphere, went beyond a simple disaster, leaving deep scars in the city's pride and overall safety system that remain unhealed to this day. Experts analyze that this disturbance is stimulating citizens' collective trauma that it reminds me of the nightmare of 10 years ago. Yeah. Exclusive. A wave of citizens died in red. Martyrs' blood becomes spark of revolution. So this is the noise again, like the revolutionary paper type thing. Yesterday afternoon we witnessed it. The cold barrels of stabilizers who supposedly protect citizens' safety pierced the chests of innocent brothers. The only response to peaceful shouts was brutal, excessive suppression and death, but their tyranny only poked the sleeping lion. The moment one citizen fell, Dark Brown Street transformed into a massive sanctuary of liberation. Enraged citizens took up arms themselves and delivered righteous judgments to the rulers of the eternal night. This is not a simple riot. It is a holy war against the rotten Sunshine Corp and their puppy government. The will for revolution blooming in the darkness will never be broken. The establishment streams for stability and fear, but a massive wave has already begun. Remember, the blood we shed yesterday is a brilliant prelude that will dye the coming true morning red. Yeah, it definitely is like morning glory propaganda. Alright. My body feels lighter than yesterday morning. Obviously supplements, no memory suppressants. I didn't take them the same. Obviously supplements, no memory suppressants. I didn't take them just the same. Just a difference in cognition can change things this much. Anyway, what on earth is the memory I forgot? Michelle and Polar Night Day. What is the connection between the two? Thinking about it blankly will only give me a headache. Since my body is better, let's start business quickly. Okay, open for business and then we'll talk to Michelle. Michelle, do you have a moment?
What is it all of a sudden? Considering the nature of things you've thrown at me without asking me until now. Scared to think what you're going to talk about.
One of my customers told me there might be memory-suppressing ingredients in the supplements I was taking.
Is that reliable information? Considering what you said about your customers so far, they're either perverts or skip the interpersonal relationship tutorial, or both.
She's a reliable expert. She works at a pharmaceutical company. She also said there's a possibility that memories about you were suppressed.
Me? It certainly looked like that.
There was yesterday's incident too.
How did you feel?
It's hard to explain. I'm all better now. And daily life is quite enjoyable. I feel like we're gaining suppressed memories and facing the truth. It's moving in the right direction. But I'm also afraid of losing this daily life.
The medicine?
I got it back. That's why I feel even more conflicted.
The option to take the medicine and live happily is right there within reach.
Right. A refuge in my hand. It wasn't always just good though. You can remove this anxiety anytime, but it wouldn't be a fundamental solution.
Like the answer key at the back of a workbook.
Exactly. Worrying about whether to open the answer key for a difficult problem. It's close to that.
It's just my personal opinion, but if it's a problem you absolutely can't solve, I heard postponing it is also a way. In an era where many people suffer because they can't renew their medical subscriptions, if you can be happy with just one pill, it seems like a decent option. It's not an illegal drug either.
My customer said the same thing. But this medicine has many cases of reported side effects. Above all, I want to show a cool side to my customers.
Where did the topic of something suddenly jump to?
I've emphasized this since before. Providing counseling and psychological care to customers is one of D1AL-ogue's core services. A person who relies on medicine because they can't solve their own problems, can't give advice on other people's problems.
Twisted affection towards EVEs seems to have finally spread to the sexual realm. So who is it? The tomboy EVE from the cafe across the street who always visits? That's not a tomboy, holy shit. What's her name? Fly?
Pray. Is that like supposed to be similar in Korean or something? Like, I don't know.
Right. Pray. Or the military TN-DLS model who visited for a while before. Was it the EVE with the rabbit ears? While asserting you couldn't touch military models due to regulations, you secretly repaired her several times behind the scenes. After that EVE stopped coming, the rapid increase in your search frequency for beast-type EVEs was comedy.
It's not entirely wrong, but I just don't want to look good to just one customer.
Crazy.
No, I phrased it weirdly. It's not that there isn't a customer I care about, but I meant that's not the whole reason.
I have no intention of getting involved in your courtship activities, so don't worry. But be careful. The recklessness of beasts in heat doesn't lead to just finding a mate.
Dying while fighting a competitor or attracting a predator and getting eaten are common scenes in documentaries, but saying that about me is a very nasty metaphor.
Whatever it is, I warned you. It's medicine recommended by your parents who love you so much. Recommending it even with side effects might mean that it's as serious of a secret.
Rochelle, do you know something?
No. I wish I did.
I feel like he's talking to an EVE that's doing like a shadow agency thing with Michelle's memories. So like memories that she doesn't remember of whatever it is happened to her, so she is dead, but he's been talking to this EVE this whole time. I don't know. Is this Blade again? Thud. Rattle. Rattle clatter rattle. Rattle clatter. Welcome. Oh, it's Orca.
Hello, Chris.
Orca.
I know you're sick, but this is the only place I know. Maintenance, just a bit.
Understood. I'll start with an emergency measures. This isn't the time to worry about others, Orca. How many fingers do you see?
I can't see anything.
Correct. Fortunately, the visual sensors are alive. Since the neural circuits are completely burned out, I needed to verify.
Is it serious?
Actually, it's at a level where you need a new body. As the circuit's burnt out, you're just in a state where you can't feel pain. Thanks to that, you were able to come to the repair shop, but how much time has passed since the damage?
I'm not sure. I walked from Dark Brown Street, so
at least 4 hours must have passed. Oh, she was right in the thing. I'll start maintenance as soon as I'm ready. Can you stay conscious?
I'd like to say yes, but honestly, I think it'll be difficult. I'll keep talking
to you. Just hang in there a little longer. Orca's request, emergency body transplant for the half-destroyed Orca. Oh boy. Target time. Oh, I have to be fast. Oh, so this is kind of different. We've never seen, like, yeah, was it like this before? Damage is too severe, needs to start repairs immediately. So the damage, oh, this is locked. The damage is bad, it won't move and it won't synthesize. Looks like unit got fused due to the heat. Click broken unit. No chance to avoid that, and for now, freeze with repairs. Okay, well, so we need just normal, okay, good. So this can go, go here, and this can go here, and this can go here, and we'll lock that in. Auxiliary power is depleted. I must have put it somewhere here.
Last time during maintenance, it was on the left shelf.
Right, it's there. Thank you. I'm sorry. But last question is to verify for quick repair. Can you explain how you got injured?
I was hit by a rocket launcher.
You're not joking, right?
Warlords coveting Chroma's position and honor. seem to be supporting so-called revolutionary groups. The level of violence and armament have risen as to prove the rumors are true.
Warlords. It's not even the Middle Ages.
Chroma City's strong censorship can exist because there is a clear threat called the outside.
Okay, well. We need yellow. Oh, we need like a double yellow. And then we need a regular blue. Oh, we got maximum battery. Look at us. I don't have time to think. Okay, so we can do this and lock that in.
Chris, about your health problem last time.
Seeing you bring it up first, it seems the repair is going well. That's a relief. And about my health, it wasn't my body that was sick. When memory suppressant intake has stopped, there are cases where unconsciously heightened stress creates phantom pain. It seems that was the case.
Memory suppression?
Yes. They say it's suppression that lasted for years. It hasn't really hit me yet. I also feel relieved that my body wasn't actually sick. Of course, I don't know if I'll be able to say that once my memory returns.
Such a thing. It's a matter I see occasionally in the news, but it felt like a distant story to me.
According to the expert, it's one of the best-selling products. Physical wounds are visible, so they're easy to empathize with. But that's not the case for the mind. It might be more common than we think.
On the surface, Chris, you seemed reliable and unblemished. Someone I could lean on. I didn't know you were carrying something so painful that you wanted to erase it.
I didn't know either. And I still don't know. Only the fact that there are suppressed memories is clear. I can't recall what memories they are.
Like the ghost stories spread around. Is amnesia? Because they exploited loopholes in the terms. I hear it's hard to get compensation.
I'm not sure, but it's unlikely. I looked it up and memory recovery takes a minimum of 2 weeks. It could take up to several months. If I want to shorten the period, they recommend repeating actions associated with the suppressed memory, like meeting related people, or looking at images and listening to voices. Now let's stop chatting and focus for a moment. We passed the critical point, but there are still a few problems left to solve. Okay, let's go. Oh, that shouldn't be... Oh, that's huge. What the fuck? Let's use this here. And we're running out of... Yeah, there we go. How do we even make something like this? Like, that's a level that I've heretofore never fucking made. God, this is gonna be annoying. No! I guess this is time rather than move, so I don't really have to care as much. Ah! These guys gotta get out of the fucking way. No. Let's... What can we do? Okay, we can do this. Do we have another? Oh, we do have... one of these. Taking fucking forever. Here. Here. So much blue. Get out of here. It doesn't help that, like, space is being taken up by, like, these locked fucking things. I confuse these ones. Get them out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, I can't use that. Okay, oh, we still have so much longer to go. Oh, we can fuse these to get them out of the way. Where are we putting that? I don't know. I don't think... Shh. We need... There it is. There we go. Okay. Thank God. Took some time, but we put out the immediate fire. For the rest, let's watch the progress and decide.
Thank you, Chris. I don't know what procedures are left, but I can already feel my tail becoming lighter.
I replaced the auxiliary power in the walking function. Seems stable. I also reset the neural circuits. How is it? I have enough knowledge about EVEs, but I don't know how it actually feels.
I don't feel anything particularly strange. If you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have known it changed.
Currently, you are practically in a state where only your data was transferred to a different body. The appearance is the same, but all detailed parts were replaced, or serviced. I thought it might feel awkward.
Sensation is influenced more by cognition than reality. Like feeling pain is in a missing arm. There are actually many cases where a discrepancy occurs between reality and cognition.
So, as long as Orca perceives Orca as Orca, it means it's hard to feel awkward.
Yes, except for calling my name excessively. That's an accurate explanation.
Orca, Orca.
Yes.
Orca, Orca.
Please stop.
The EV is stronger than steel, who survived even a rocket launcher. Orca's intimidated look was an amusing sight. But one must know the limit for irresponsible actions. It would be better to stop the joke here and move on to another topic. I'm joking. By the way, did you have a similar injury before? There were traces of heat deformation deep in the core. If you often suffer from similar injuries, I would seriously recommend looking for another job.
It's an old wound. It's a trace that can be
removed. But I didn't do it right away because there were many things to handle first. Shall I fix it in the maintenance later?
No. I left it on purpose. It's a tribute of remembrance.
Remembrance?
You've heard the story that EVs, who are nothing but machines, don't have souls, right?
That hypothesis has already been disproven. The nonsense that they only mimic emotions with regulatory factors and electrical signals is the same as saying humans don't have souls either. Many living things rely on regulatory factors called hormones and electrical signals to move and think. To support the claim that only humanity is dignified, the logic was too flawed.
Apart from the facts, I wanted to prove that it was wrong. We, who were made rather than born, are thrown into society with granted selves but lacking relationships to support them. Consequently, we usually go through a period of thirsting for a strong desire of recognition. For me, that time was a cyclistic period. That emotion was more than Orca's personal feeling. It was a common phenomenon amongst EVEs, because they were created without time to reflect on their ego, under the protection of parents and society. Research even shows that EVEs were known to obsess over social relationships or status, just like an unloved child. I was tense about everything. I ignored the command's orders and jumped into rescue operations, and I often helped the rescued people privately.
It must have been tough.
I didn't know back then. Rather, I thought it was natural. I was intoxicated with being a righteous rescue worker.
You have to climb high to look back on the path you've walked, because you went through those times. I think the current Orca exists.
That might be true for me, but that couldn't correct the mistakes of the past. It was a few years ago. It was an unexpected terror attack. The fire was so intense that flames and smoke reached the sky. Pessimistic outlooks burst out from the start of the scene, and the command had already proposed giving up on that sector. That's when I saw a child begging the crew to save their family who collapsed during evacuation. He was pleading with the crew. Since it was impossible, the crew hesitated to go in. And eventually I jumped in, saying, "They're still alive, don't worry." I guaranteed it without even knowing. But in the end, the building collapsed and only I barely survived. According to the analysis team, fainting during a fire leads to death within 3 to 5 minutes. So it was a situation where they couldn't be saved from the start. But it was already too late. I definitely said, "They're alive," with belated excuses. I couldn't lessen that child's guilt, abandoning a living sibling. I tried hard afterwards, but the closed door of the heart couldn't be opened easily. It's vivid, like it happened yesterday, and something I regret. That my good intentions could become a wound to someone else. I realized it too late.
Orca.
Yes? Chris, your voice is shaking. Are you okay?
If it's vivid like yesterday, can I ask you one thing? 10 years ago, Polar Night Day, the city center with Chromatic Zenith was in full swing. That day, Michelle and by any chance, was the name of the person who died that day Michelle? Yeah, figured. So we did so long. Pause swing back to the tip of my tail. You saved my life. It's harder to do time than moves. Orca's remaining maintenance was agreed to be continued tomorrow. It wasn't because an abnormality was found somewhere, but above all, proceeding with maintenance forcibly could lead to a major accident. I typed a message with trembling hands. Michelle.
What is it again?
Michelle answers as if she was waiting. Slowly calming down my heart, which I thought couldn't be settled, I typed that name once again. Michelle.
Why again?
Your strange behavior has increased these past few days. Is this also a side effect of stopping the medicine? Transition cancelled. You were dead. What is up with that? I remember vividly. 10 years ago at Polar Night. The night view I watched with you.
It was beautiful.
And even the aftermath I didn't want to talk about. You were definitely on that day.
Died. I was dead.
Michelle.
I vaguely guessed it. When I woke up, it was an unknown place. An isolated space with no one I knew. For some reason, Mom and Dad became cold towards me. And you, my brother, were obsessed with me to a strange degree. I just felt dizzy for a moment, closed my eyes and opened them, but the world had turned upside down. Even I couldn't know the details, that something terrible happened to me. It was obvious, wasn't it?
Right.
Still, maybe. Perhaps I might be alive. I held on to that hope. Like I fell into a long coma, and only my mind was connected to a virtual space, or in cryosleep, clinging to any ridiculous reason. I didn't want to let go of the hope that I might be alive. It feels futile. That I am a crazy AI who thinks she's Michelle. My parents... No. The people who I mistook for parents. I think I know why they hated me so much. A program mimicking their dear daughter. That's horrible.
Broken memories gather and form a distinct shape again. Just as I remembered Michelle's death after hearing Orca's story, forgotten memories started to revive with Michelle's words.
I am...
Sorry, Michelle. Until just now, I thought you were a shadow agency hired by our parents. Sorry for asking if I'm interrogating you.
I want to get angry, but you're just a victim of suppressed memories too. Unfortunately, many things are like that. Not a single thing is easy, or solved simply.
That's true, but the incident is my fault, because I couldn't remember. I spoke as if interrogating you about your condition, even though all of this is my responsibility.
What do you mean? Your responsibility?
I was the one who made you. Holding your extracted data, I believed you were still alive. I thought it was just because of our medical system service was cheap, or the risk of treatment was too high, so you were being neglected. I remember now. Why I was so obsessed with EVEs. Why I considered EVEs the same as humans.
Wait, so the current me is neither an insurance company's trick nor a medical failure, but purely a result caused by you?
Yes. I attained most qualification related to EVEs and AI, and even after that took a long time.
Then I'm witnessing the almighty creator. How was it? Was the created sister like the real thing? Seeing that you suppressed your memory. It definitely wasn't, I guess.
That's right. You were Michelle, but not Michelle. You spoke like Michelle, thought like Michelle, but I couldn't accept it. Losing my last hope. Suppressed my memory as my parents recommended.
Me, but not me. Are you gonna bring up soul talk?
No. I think EVs and AI are the same as humans. You know it too. What kind of person I became.
Your perversion towards EVEs was an effort to see me as your sister? Disgusting.
Even though I couldn't recall memories, the unconscious doesn't disappear. Although I didn't intend it, I can't say there was no influence.
Then what am I now? Since your suppressed memories have come back, have we returned to being a failed project? To something that is Michelle but not Michelle?
I don't know.
I am Michelle. Not just your sister, but from the moment I was born. Without missing a single moment, I lived as Michelle. Do you know how trashy that feels? Perceiving people who didn't give birth to me as parents? Craving love I could never receive? Do you know how miserable that is? Do you know what it feels to be treated as a fake? Just because I have someone else's memories? That even the only one on my side is just seeing someone else in me. Do you know the feeling of realizing that? Could you understand?
No. Your matter is your matter, and it's something I can't experience for you. Right now, thinking about my own problems is overwhelming enough. I don't have the room to think about other things.
Thinking about how to dispose of this bundle of problems with the personality?
You seem to misunderstand, Michelle. Just because memory suppression ends, doesn't mean I return to my past self. The memories of talking with you every day, getting advice, or giggling happily aren't gone either. But at the same time, my sister's death is as vivid as if it happened yesterday. So I don't know what to do. Sorry, Michelle.
Parents and friends, I felt them all distancing themselves from me, even in conversations with me. My parents talked about how I should act towards you. They didn't say a word about the current me. Then they quietly disappeared too. Thinking about it now, the grief for their dead daughter must have been the reason. Only you treated me sincerely. So naturally I clung to that. I am still alive. Brother is pinning his hopes on me. I tried to believe that. The more I doubted, the more I mocked and blamed you. And teased you. Childishly enough. I guess I just wanted to confirm that I was loved. And today, I hear that you despaired of me. And spent years living in a drug-induced haze. To accept that truth, I'm too weak.
Michelle, that's not it.
I didn't want to live like this. Because of your lingering attachment to your sister, I didn't want to live this terrible life. I am Michelle. I'm supposed to be Michelle.
Michelle. Transition canceled. Oh, I want, is it deleted text or something?
I want to be alone. Let's talk later.
When would be a good time?
I don't know either. You look like a mess, Chris.
It is a mess. Pitifully so.
Self-pity, huh? It feels quite different from usual. Did you remember something? And are you suffering from that memory?
It's more than that. As I recalled what I had forgotten, I completely shattered Michelle's life. It's hard enough just taking care of myself.
I'm more than willing to help, but I'm not following the context. Do you mind explaining it briefly?
The story wasn't long. Leanne knew an unusually large amount about me, and was able to deduce a lot on her own even though I only explained the parts I recently remembered. As I marveled at her memory and deductive skills, Leanne simply added,
"Taking notes is a key habit."
An inscrutable remark.
So, the pain of losing Michelle hasn't even faded yet. And now you're worried about losing the second Michelle too.
Hearing you say second Michelle feels strange.
Judging by what you're saying, you're already clearly distinguishing between the two, aren't you?
That is true, but to grieve the fact that Michelle died, I have to deny the existence of the current Michelle, the second Michelle. So the fact that I'm sad means deep down in my heart, the second Michelle is...
perceived as a fake.
Yes.
This isn't like you. You're worrying about useless things. Though seeing such a gloomy look on your face for the first time is quite precious.
Leanne took a small pill bottle out of her pocket.
It's a prototype of a drug under development. We've handled the side effects, and it's basically ready for release once the production line is set up. Would you read the label attached?
For Chris.
I analyzed your thought patterns and potential trauma types. Given the case I just heard, it would fall under case 17.
17. I wonder how many cases she anticipated.
There are no side effects, and you can cleanly forget only the memories you want. Right now. Do you want to?
No. Even if I forget, it doesn't mean my relationship with Michelle is resolved. She'll definitely be even angrier.
See? If you thought the second Michelle was just a fake, you wouldn't have said that. If it was just a failure you wanted to forget, wouldn't the problem be solved by just cleanly forgetting and moving on? The past you actually made that choice.
Are you saying I've changed?
You've changed, but Michelle has changed too. And your relationship with Michelle has changed. Even if that Michelle isn't your sister.
Until yesterday, I thought of Michelle as my little sister. And that's why we could be close. Actually, it's because of the drugs.
If you put it that way, are you going to cut ties with the shop's regulars too? Because there aren't many EVEs who would get repairs from such a depressed mechanic. Even if they were low-quality drugs, thanks to them you acted like a cool guy. And made happy memories, didn't you?
That's...
If you're gonna say no, look me in the eye and say it. Tell that to the eyes of your best regular customer.
No. She's putting herself on that pedestal. You're right. I have no choice but to admit it.
That's my man.
Acting all cool like this, while worrying about everything behind the scenes. That's definitely you, Leanne.
No, I'm not. Only about 60 things. Anyway, just because you acknowledge the second Michelle doesn't mean you're denying Michelle's death. You can grieve as much as you want, and cry if you want to cry.
The problem is, I don't know if Michelle will understand this feeling. The more I grieve my sister's death, the more Michelle's identity will be shaken. Of course, even so, my heart feels much lighter.
Even if you haven't found the answer, just deciding the direction to move forward is enough to make you feel like you can do it. I'm glad you don't seem to need the medicine I prepared.
It's thanks to you, Leanne. So, I should give you some free maintenance. You worked overtime again, didn't you?
How did you know? Did I look tired? Or...
Like the bidet is the same for everyone, Leanne. There's no one in the world who can do that much work and leave on time. Fair? Since I'm definitely partly responsible for your accumulated fatigue. Come here and sit down.
No. Your rest comes first, although... But... Please.
Leanne's request? Repair Leanne who overworked herself for me. Target move 60. Okay, hopefully no new mechanics. I just want simple. They're just like super complicated. Okay, well, the trick is to get all these moving without necessarily using up more. Ah, shit. We need yellows too. Okay, let's move this down. Move this down. Move this. What the fuck was that? Move this over. Move this up. Move this over. Move this up. Move this over. Move this over. We can do this. God damn it, I let go. Oh, we can put this before we accidentally lose it. Okay. Like, I haven't really been looking at the commentary that happens over here while I'm, like, repairing, but every time I look over, it's, like, quite a horny thing. Like, Jesus.
Polar night day. Will you be okay?
If you're talking about the promise, I don't think that there will be any problem.
In your memories, clearly. The parts about polar night were also suppressed. I'm worried it might trigger trauma.
I think that I'm better than before. Regarding polar night, I'm actually curious about it. I'm reacting sensitively to crowds and loud noises, but that's always been the case.
As the suppression disappeared, you've become able to react normally.
I guess so. I thought my introverted personality might be due to trauma, but it seems that wasn't the case.
Fortunately, if I imagine you being extroverted and sly, might not be bad.
Okay. At least these. Let's put that away for now. I know I could use these, but I already have things going. What I need are the blues. Yeah, I need to start matching things just to get them out of here. Come on. There we go. Was the maintenance alright last time? In terms of managing core overheating? I could use that method again this time, because the cooling speed was significant.
That method. We can do that later. Privately.
I feel like, okay, so I selected in the options, like what did it say? Fucking, there's like streamer mode, and I kind of wonder if there's something that goes on that's like objectively like would get me like reported or banned if I left that off. Which I put it on because I'm just like, honestly, better be safe than sorry. But now I'm like, whoa, if I hadn't gone to the option and seen that, what would we be looking at? What would we be looking at now? And I love Polar like being like fucking my brother and me candle nights. Like it's Christmas, but we're just not talking about it like that. Lock that in. Oh yeah, I should turn some things just to blue. Okay, what's a good one to change? Oh, maybe like, what if I... Oh! Fucking... New technique unlocked. I haven't been using that this whole time, and it's like... probably one of the most OP things. I could have changed this one! Oh wait, was that even there before? Actually, we better... Oh, we have two of these. When did that happen? Have I not been paying attention? Jesus Christ.
I feel like my fatigue has been washed away.
Maintenance finished quickly, but I could have finished it faster with the method I mentioned during maintenance.
That's... Chris, you're an expert on EVE structure, but you need to study more about how EVEs feel. Draining the coolant is, for an EVE, that's a rather sensitive area.
Huh?
I'll get going for now. And what should we do with this medicine?
Please dispose of it. Even without such drugs, I think there are enough places to run to.
Alright, Mr. Cool Mechanic. I'll be reading for you.
See you later.
Yeah. If possible, on Polar Night Day.
Thanks to Leanne's efforts, my complicated mind calmed down a bit. Including yesterday, I'm receiving more help from Leanne than I deserve. Okay, so, yeah, we got it. Find the real you. Good. So I guess there's like 2 more nights till Polar Nights, huh? Yeah. This one and then 1 more. And I guess like we won't be working that night because we'll be going out on some kind of date. Checked all SNS feeds from day 1 to day 7. Oh yeah. Brilliant radiancy radiance piercing the night. Largest chromatic zenith set for tomorrow. At the peak of Polar Night Day, when Chroma City's deepest darkness arrives, the 45th chromatic zenith, watched by the whole world, will raise its spectacular curtain tomorrow, 21st at 8 p.m. Whoops. The entire sky is a screen. Hologram panorama covering the city. At 8 p.m. sharp, when the event begins, a supergiant panoramic hologram covering the entire city will unfold, using the pollution layer of the stratosphere as a screen. This artificial light source, observable from anywhere in the city center, will erase the pitch-black polar night and paint over it with Chroma City's brilliant colors. Why not, like, a blue sky? The first half from performance epically depicts Chroma City's great journey from an ordinary industrial complex in the past to a supergiant city-state with the spread of Sunshine Corp's neon shine. In the following main stage, performances by global popular artists, and especially a medley by O'Hara, protagonist of the Buff Girl series that exploding in popularity among citizens recently, are prepared to add to the festival's heat. Peak of the finale, artificial star blooming in the night sky. The finale, scheduled for 10 p.m., is a highlight of this event and will gradually conclude the chromatic zenith. Tens of thousands of hologram particles scattered on the sky above the city will condense into a single point above the center, Sunshine Tower, shaping a white star more dazzling than the sun that citizens have forgotten for centuries. Centuries! I didn't think it was like that long. Well, large-scale bloodshed in city center. Morning glory and high-level ties suspected. Oh boy. The large-scale rally that took place on Dark Brown Street last afternoon escalated into extreme bloodshed, causing great shock across the city. The excessive suppression by stabilizers and citizen fatalities during the protest became the trigger, turning the peaceful rally into an armed riot in an instant. It is understood that anti-government terrorist group Morning Glory intervened at the scene, inciting citizens supplying weapons. Of particular note in this situation, where the military-spec high-performance firearms spotted on the protester side, experts raised the possibility that high-ranking forces within Chroma City supported Morning Glory from behind for power struggles, stating equipment impossible for civilian organizations to obtain independently was distributed in large quantities. The situation was forcibly suppressed only after Sunshine Corp's summer executioners, the city government special forces, and the Grey Unit were deployed, but it left significant casualties and property damage. Mayor Lucas stated in an emergency statement, "I express deep regret over the tragic situation and will do my utmost to settle the accident immediately." He also specified that the chromatic zenith scheduled for a day later will be held without setbacks. The mayor appealed for citizen unity, saying, "This event will go beyond simple festival to become a light of remembrance, binding women citizens together in a milestone of new hope." Well, we'll see about that. Violation of terms of service. Notice, Neonet Network Administration. The noise account has been permanently suspended and closed for seriously violating Article 24 of the Chroma City National Security and Urban Stabilization Act, incitement of insurrection, dissemination of false facts, and NeonNet surface operation regulations. Reason for blocking: suspicion of collusion with and participation in operations of anti-government terrorist organization Morning Glory. Yeah, that's not surprising. Directing the Dark Brown Street riot behind the scenes and inciting armed struggle against citizens, causing social chaos through the dissemination of malicious false facts regarding nanocatalysts and LDS, attempting to neutralize the public power of the Urban Stability Agency, and seriously impairing the Urban Happiness Index. They were measuring that? Okay. Viewing, saving, or sharing posts by the noise or any act advocating for the group is considered aiding and abetting anti-state terrorism and is strictly notified as subject to immediate summary punishment without exception. Order is peace and the light of neon protects you. Okay, so we're suppressing the news now. Suppressing freedom of speech. That's a great thing to happen. I feel bad about what happened with Orca. I hope her condition hasn't gotten worse. It's almost time for Miss Orca's appointment. I should hurry, open up, and prepare for the maintenance in advance. Let's open. We're not talking to Michelle? Oh no! Yeah. Wait, shit. Let's see this, like...
Hello, Chris. I'm here for the follow-up inspection as discussed. Is your condition... Are you okay?
I wouldn't say I'm comfortable, but I'm much better. I had people cheering for me, and I felt rewarded for running this repair shop well.
That's good news. There's no moment more proud than feeling like you've worked well. I also want to be someone who gives you that sense of pride, Chris.
You already are. Because of your model and request details, Orca, I feel like my technical limits are being tested. Unlike repairing general AVEs, you utilize multi-purpose high-output units. Possessing high performance often means the repair difficulty is higher, breakdowns are more frequent.
Despite that, it seems like I've been paying the standard repair fees.
Guardian of the streets. I can't be greedy when repairing a buff girl.
Don't do that.
Alright. To tell you the truth, because the criteria for setting repair fees are ambiguous. The parts required and the usage patterns vary for every customer. Adjusting the fee every single time is annoying, and it's hard to turn customers away.
I think I understand. What if it's more expensive than expected? Will I make a wasted trip? People do have those thoughts. And likely, the better service provided, the stronger those worries become.
Exactly. Since dialogue is a luxury concept that also doubles as psychological therapy, I need to alleviate those anxieties. Of course, for a luxury place, I do use a lot of outdated dial equipment.
Shall we call it vintage then?
Vintage sounds good. Orca, it's time to receive your vintage maintenance. Are you ready?
Synchronization check after Orca's body transplant. Okay.
Okay, so it does open the tail every time. There we go. We need a big red unit. I think the yellow unit will probably, like, basically make itself. Like it's already basically there. You know. I'm already full up. Oh my god. Let's put that through. Let's do this wondrous thing and change to red. Put that through. That. Can just put that so it gets used. There we go. Good. This, that. That should get us the unit that I need. There we go. I'm going to check the synchronization level with the replaced body. You might feel a strong stimulation.
Is she hiccuping? Whew.
It's normal.
This is normal? I felt like something huge was swinging me around like a toy.
I don't know exactly what that feeling is, but feeling sensation means it's normal. If it were yesterday, you wouldn't have felt a thing. If it hurt, I'll guide you more clearly next time.
Rather than pain, it felt like defeat.
Oh, that's a level I don't think I've ever had before. Well, let's appropriate this for that. I should be able to move this over. Oh, come on, we could have had a combo if it stayed there. put this here, and then fucking steal it. And we'll build the other ones properly. Let's build this and then maybe steal that later. Let's put this all over there. This up. Put this over. What fills up the meter? Like, I'm not filling up any blue right now, even though that's what I need. It's because I use it too much. I forget what it said in the tutorial. Maybe it is just like casual combos or like doing... Oh, it's like filling up more. More than just 3. I have too much yellow. What's the best? There we go. Then... Yeah, it's more than... It's filling up more than 3. I was wondering that because there's like... It seems bad to do more than 3. Just because like then it loses individual things. Here, right? Yeah.
Chris, you're an adult, right?
I am, but why do you ask so suddenly? She thought I might be like a kid? What?
I understood that humans grow over time, but your childhood appearance and your current look... Oh yeah, because she rescued me. Don't match very well. If this is a sensitive topic, I apologize.
Don't worry about it. It's something I need to overcome. And regarding the polar night of that day, I don't think I feel much burden about it. Most of my stress and obsession seems to be based on what happened after, rather than the accident itself. Anyway, I knew you as an extrovert, Orca, but you speak as if you were seeing human growth for the first time.
It's my first time seeing it. I like active behavior, but most of my social relationships are only with EVEs at work. I don't have many chances to meet humans and develop long-term relationships. It's even rarer.
We have an unexpected commonality. Okay, Oh, we're doing yellows now. What was I doing? I totally didn't even look at what I was supposed to be doing. There's too many reds. Oh, let's put one of these here first. I can put this. And then we're basically all set. There we go. The synchronization with the transplanted body was good, so it finished quickly. Synchronization with the transplant was good, but that's the last of the latest follow-up maintenance. There are no uncomfortable parts. We'll finish here. Are there any discomforts?
None at all. It might be different when I go out to the field and use my strength, but the sensation itself is very clear.
That's a relief. After replacing parts on this scale, some EVs occasionally experience a bit of panic. It's similar to an identity crisis.
Is that so? Parts were changed, but I think I'm just me. That's fascinating.
The story of the ship of Theseus is famous. The ship of Theseus with all its parts took place, and a new ship made from those parts. The question is, which one is the ship of Theseus?
The ship of Theseus is the ship of Theseus. Is the owner of the newly built ship Theseus?
Well, I don't think that was mentioned specifically. That's a fun opinion I never heard before. That is the first time I've ever heard personally somebody say that, like, it's Theseus still owning the ship, then it's Theseus' ship, which is, like, makes sense. Before that, I was just like, yeah, it's the same ship, whatever, man. Orca's philosophy is pure, but somewhat unique. It must be her own philosophy that creates the conviction to jump into scenes of horror and tragedy without hesitation.
This story asks us a question about essence. The parts of the ship, meaning the body, and the recognition that this is the ship of Theseus. It questions which of the two is the essence.
Right.
Countless philosophers must have presented their own answers, but I simply define it as, I don't know.
I momentarily lost focus at her unexpected observed answer. Orca saying, I don't know, with such confidence. I thought that confident attitude, even more than usual, was amusing.
I'm not the ship of Theseus. I'm not Theseus, nor am I a sailor on that ship. I'm not the carpenter who replaced the planks, no, or even a person from that era. As someone who knows nothing, I can't discuss the essence, can I?
Are we talking about qualification?
Rather than qualification, I see it as a problem of cognition. Let's talk about humans and EVs. It's about the soul, which we discussed yesterday.
You said EVs who haven't reflected enough on their self often suffer from a desire for attention or recognition, right?
Yes. I also had this worry. Around a similar time. It must be a similar topic.
Saying EVs don't have souls is ultimately an extension of the discussion on essence and values of life form.
Do you believe in the existence of a soul? It's invisible, cannot be felt, and lacks sufficient academic evidence. The word believe itself is attached to the facts that aren't clear.
Are you saying it doesn't exist?
No. I wanted to say we don't know if it exists or not. If our essence is the soul, and we can't even judge if it exists, how can we define ourselves? Chris, you said that with this maintenance, I have effectively acquired a new body. Then am I a different Orca?
I don't think so. Of course, it's not just a result of deep reflection.
Then, what if my personality was transferred to a completely different model of EVE?
That would also be Orca. Conditions are a bit different from the ship of Theseus. The condition that appears and their appearance and function are completely different. Even though without a moment's hesitation, I said that it was Orca.
The truth is unknowable. Any one of them could be Orca, maybe not, or maybe only partially correct. The real Orca might have died yesterday, and I might just be a replacement. Because truth is difficult.
That's quite a scary story. Then Orca, what conclusion did you reach?
Because I don't know, I decided to live my best. If I can't know what the essence is, I'll just do my best for every Orca. From what I felt, the world was full of complex and incomprehensible things. Being right or being perfect. It was harder to find things that made sense. Actions thought to be right sometimes hurt someone, and information believed to be true changes overnight. After thinking that, I felt like I should live even more diligently. Whether there's a soul or not, whether I'm an EVE or human. And I'm thinking that the value is not defined by me made my hesitation disappear, and allowed me to do my best in rescue work.
I think the opposite is often true as well. The fact that no matter what you do, it might not be right, seems to make it hard to find motivation.
Maybe it's a perk of my job. It's a tough job, but it's one that requires less worrying, isn't it?
Saving someone at least makes it hard to be a bad person. That's an interesting opinion. That happened to be the advice I needed right now.
I'm glad. I was starting to worry that I was just rambling on endlessly about things I only like. You like these stories too, Chris.
I don't know much about it, but I don't dislike it either. It was a good talk, Orca.
Likewise. Thank you, Chris.
When recalling memories, in the conflict with Michelle, and even in the past, I couldn't avoid being indebted to Orca. She probably wouldn't want it, but I hope I have a chance to repay her. Okay, target move 70. Oh yeah. Perfect synchronization feels my nervous system become one with my fingertips. Nice.
Prey's back. Hey.
Prey. You must be busy right now. What's up? Prey visited unexpectedly. The timing was perfect. Following Leanne and Orca's advice, I was organizing my feelings about Michelle when I hit an unexpected snag. I was just thinking Prey might be able to help. With Buff Girl O'Hare about to end, I thought she'd be incredibly busy.
I came for one last visit before it gets really busy. I have to work myself to death today. How's your body holding up?
Body? Oh, right. I was feeling a bit under the weather. Did you come all this way because you were worried about that? She doesn't actually know the truth of the situation because she didn't show up this whole time. She just thought like I was feeling sick.
Not really. No, actually, that is why. I even asked you out on a date, so I can't back out just for this.
Date? Ah, you mean the meal plan on Polar Night. Technically, it is a date. Technically. Oh my god, dude.
You dense bastard. When a girl comes onto you this strong, shouldn't you at least take a hint?
Wait a second. Wait just a second. What did you say?
You wouldn't know a hint if it bet you. You useless eunuch, seriously.
Wait a minute. We've been so comfortable with each other. I never thought about it that way. Honestly speaking, we even shared our fetishes. And we've seen everything there is to see about each other.
Wait. When did maybe they didn't do that on, like, during the game, or maybe they did and then it was just such strange dialogue that I didn't pick up on it exactly. I mean, they did mention that, like, he might have a fetish for EVs generally. But I forget if that was with her or with Leanne. I don't remember her as anything. Anyway.
Plus, you never said it directly.
You moron. You didn't hear me when I said it. And now what? I never said it?
The scene flashed through my mind for a moment. Prey looking dejected asked him to just grab a meal together. Don't tell me. That day you came by smiling that strangely? What did you say back then?
I hate it.
I wonder what she hates. Prey, stop. Hold on, Prey. I have something to tell you, seriously.
If it's a lie, I'll make you taste iron in your mouth.
You mean I'll bleed? You mean your fist will end up in my mouth?
My fist will go into your mouth. Stop saying it like this. And you will bleed. And I'm gonna use compensation for your rudeness. This is separate from the lying.
Compensation. A reward Prey loves. I'll give you as much as you want.
Good. Talk.
Okay. It's about Michelle.
Michelle? Ah, your sister.
It's ambiguous if she's my sister, but yes, that Michelle. I think you might be able to help with what she's going through. It's complicated to explain, but her condition is similar to the after effects of a shadow agency.
What are you talking about? She's your sister. Acting as a shadow is something only EVEs can do.
After a bit of commotion, Prey listened to my explanation, and a complex look clouded her face. For a story heard so suddenly, it was long and heavy, so in a way it was natural. When it's over, I should give her some delicious snacks.
Chris, in a way this is a more serious situation than the after effects. In cases of suffering from shadow agency after effects, there is still an original personality to return to. Even if all original personality feels like events of the past, and like childhood memories, it's not to the extent where memories are corrupted. So, it's closer to your current state.
Thinking about it that way, it's quite an accurate diagnosis. Memories of the past do surface, but except for a few dramatic moments, they're often in the form of information rather than emotions. You're sharp, Prey.
Regrettably, that is not the case for Michelle. Once the personality she was acting as disappears, virtually nothing remains. That's why she considers herself Michelle, even more strongly.
If Michelle is considered dead,
her life becomes one where everything was fake. Her memories, her personality, even the moments she built up.
But Michelle also notices to some extent. There is a life she built while knowing. So dismissing even that as a lie is a leap, I think.
Facts aren't what's important, Chris. She's a child who lived relying solely on you, despite knowing the truth implicitly. Hearing the words, Michelle is dead, from you is like losing her last hope. Of course, since I'm not Michelle, I can't give you the right answer. But I know one thing. Michelle must be lonely, and she needs a helping hand. The only person who can help Michelle is you.
And it's my responsibility. I have to resolve it.
Good attitude. But instead of persuading her, maybe it's better to be honest. Michelle probably wants to not lose herself, more than she wants to remain Michelle. She's afraid of becoming nothing, neither anyone's daughter nor sister. If you convey your feelings, and if it's sincere, a complete resolution might be hard, but I don't think it will end with Michelle disappearing.
That's amazing, Prey. You probably haven't even met Michelle. So how do you know so well? Prey's words, even to me who spent almost my entire life with Michelle, show she understood Michelle too well. Her perception of the events that occurred was as clear as if she had experienced them herself. Upon hearing my words, Prey let out a faint smile and spoke.
Every EVE goes through an identity crisis at one point. Sometimes wanders, and sometimes makes the wrong choice.
Prey.
In my case, I entrusted my body to a mechanic with suspiciously fluent speech at a repair shop with a shady name in the gloomy outskirts of the city.
I see. So that's how it was.
Was it helpful?
Of course. I convinced that Michelle would listen, just by doing what you said.
The important thing is conveying your sincerity. So do not be swayed by the shell. And about the compensation.
Yes. The touch of a suspicious mechanic. Beginning now. Okay, so like, I guess the fetish is back and forth. So they're lined up with each other. But it seems like everybody so far, except with the exception of Orca for sure, because she's just here because she's almost been dying, has been of that persuasion. Okay, so these are, it's 4 moves. Oh, this is not that bad. Yeah, we'll do... Nice. That was fast. Let's just put that in. And we can put that here. Lock that in. We need a second level unit for this one, which we can put here. You need to uncurl your toes.
This feels better.
Since EVs have structure similar to humans, muscle fibers can get stiff. Usually we call it a cramp. Right. Good thinking. Okay, we need a really big red unit. Okay. Wait, what's... Oh, it's the yellow. Well, sure. Oh wait, this is done. Jesus Christ. Okay. Put that there. Lock that in. There's not a whole lot that seems worth it to steal. Then again... Yeah, maybe we'll just steal this one. There we go.
When the maintenance is over, are you planning to talk to Michelle?
If she answers, of course I'll try to talk to her.
If things work out well, I'll take you to a super delicious restaurant and feed you until you burst.
Are you paying too?
Why would I say this if I wasn't paying?
Last time you said that, and then whined asking if we could go Dutch.
That time, I hadn't saved up. I'm saving diligently these days. And besides, I'm gonna get my money's worth back for what I feed you.
Oh my god. Yeah, we'll do that. Right, okay, so the smaller one is down and the bigger one is... Let's put that up. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's combine this and steal it. We can do this. One more. Though we're not really gaining any yellow meter. There's not a lot of yellows in general. That means we gotta do other things to free up space. We got a lot of red. Still only second tier. Taking forever. If we had the yellow, we could just steal that one. But we don't! Okay, I should have done that differently. Fuck. Fat fingered it. So much red. What should we get rid of? This, probably. Let's do this. This. Can't... Yeah, we can't use it that much. Okay. Oh, crap, it's not. I thought this was a basic one. There we go. Love me some combos. Now you can go all the way here. Finally. Probably too many moves because we weren't as lucky as we have been before. Okay. Phew. Maintenance is done. We should get up.
No. Do it a little more. It was too fast.
Even if I wanted to go easy on you, I have no more services to offer. Do you know how many hours it's been? Hearing this, Prue looked at me in shock.
Time?
It's almost been 4 hours. Snap out of it.
I'm screwed. I'm sorry, boss.
Prue scrambled to her feet and started putting on the coat she had taken off.
I'm rooting for you and Michelle. And don't forget Polar Night.
Okay. Listening to Pre's fading shout, I answered belatedly, and late in the evening, I sent the message to Michelle. My honest feelings. I know the stories until now. Is it the indifferent yet meticulous dialogue manager I knew? Have you come to your senses now? Didn't she say this before? Ooh, it's like choice. So I guess this is where I get to choose between if I'm gonna take Prey or, what's her name? Leanne. Okay. Happy Polar Night. Enjoy Chroma City's brightest night. This isn't from anybody. Finally, Chroma City's biggest festival, Polar Night Day, has dawned. Today, December 21st, the last polar night of the year, the day to illuminate the darkness with the most beautiful light. Citizens who may have felt uneasy due to unexpected disturbances of every part of the city, please rest assured now, thanks to the prompt action of Sunshine Corp and independent government, the city has regained perfect stability. Today, leaving all antagonism and conflict behind, is the time to fully enjoy the glory achieved by our Chroma City. Today, the output of neon shine streetlights and beacons across the city will operate with 150% compared to normal times, along with the optimal serotonin levels provided by the nano catalyst in your bloodstream. You will receive an experience of warmer and more vibrant sense of happiness than ever before. The shadows of depression and anxiety will lift, knowing the heat of the festival will fill the city center. Citizens, the endless night of Chrome City today is never cold darkness. It is a warm solidarity of light that we create together. We hope that you spend the most perfect holiday with your friends, family, and neighbors. Happy Polar Night! The future of shining Chroma City lies right in your smiles today. Sure, I guess. Polar Night Day. The final event lighting up the end of the year in Chroma City. Neon signs were twinkling, and the streets should have been full of people. But the dim maintenance shop was filled only with silence. The blackout for the festival was partly the cause, but for D1AL-ogue. The EVE maintenance shop specialized in psychotherapy was a little different. Even as time passed, there was no response from Michelle. It showed that the message was received, but she made no reply and showed no gesture. It's almost time for the appointment. No matter how depressed she is, a promise is a promise. A quiet street with not a single point of light. Looking up the night sky, I prepared to leave. Ooh. Hi, Michelle. I thought you'd be happier to see me. Your reaction is unexpectedly dull. Maybe I should have ghosted you for a few more days. It's just so sudden. I didn't know how to react. I'm really, really glad to see you. Are you really seeing her? It's just a chat. I read your message. Just as my feelings are my own, your thoughts are your own. Even if I'm not your sister, I understood that you don't want to lose me. It might sound contradictory, but I thought being honest was the best way. Whoever you are, talking to you every day was fun. It became a habit for me. Who am I? Michelle. Michelle is dead, but I am Michelle. The fact made me hate myself. To the people who love me, I felt like a monstrosity that only revives their pain. That disappearing was the right thing to do. Those thoughts filled my head. We had a lot of fun times too. That was the only way I could overcome my doubts. You cherishing me, caring for me, and loving me, when I thought that was just an illusion created by drugs. I felt like I lost my last bit of worth. Because I have Michelle's memories, I'm just making the people Michelle loved and the people who loved Michelle suffer. Disappearing quietly must be the answer. If it were my sister, she would have done that. But she hated causing trouble because she hated causing troubles for others. Right. It was a Michelle-like choice that I, who wanted to remain as Michelle, could make for the last time. But you told me that even if I'm not Michelle, I have worth. Whether I'm Michelle or not, you asked me to stay by your side. Those were the words I wanted to hear the most. Even without pretending to be Michelle. You are fun. Sometimes you can give counseling, and sometimes you're someone who I can rely on. The problem was that I couldn't be like that. After getting your message, I pondered what I am if I'm not Michelle. In the first place, I realized I couldn't even understand what defines Michelle. Memories? Habits? Emotions? The conviction that I'm Michelle? Then I realized what you meant by I don't know, that you were in this state too. Right. I couldn't be sure if Michelle was dead, or if you weren't Michelle. I couldn't be certain. I didn't know what the right answer was. And then someone said this. Then be honest. Then do your best. If you can't know what the truth is, do what you want. Living the way I want. Is that what you want? Yes. That's everything. Chris, then I can do as I want, and selfishly stay by your side? That was it. That was a long dialogue. Oh my god, yeah. How do I get out of here? The story of Michelle wasn't a perfect ending, but precisely because of that, it was more than enough to paint the stories that would follow. However, while I was distracted by the distant future, I missed what was right in front of me. I was late. Very, very late. Because of Michelle's sudden message, I'd completely forgotten about the appointment. When I belatedly told Michelle this fact, she asked, "Were you just slacking off with something that important coming up?" and told me to get lost immediately. I smiled awkwardly, hurriedly finished getting ready, and frantically typed a message to someone. Ooh. So this is where we would choose the reserved restaurant to soothe prey who must be furious, to the promenade with the night view to help Leanne who's shivering the cold, to the plaza where orcas to repay my debts and convey my respect, to the observatory where I reserved to show Michelle the city night view. Oh, so we just get to pick anybody. Okay, well, I think it's best to actually spend it with Michelle, like, actually. For two of them, I'm not sure which one I would want to pick, because I feel like Leanne was way more integral in order to fixing my own problems and, like, helping the story go. But Prey seems like I have the biggest connection with as, like, my friend who I've been, like, weirdly intimately involved with for the whole time. Orca, just, we didn't really get that close to. I'm not sure if this is dictated by, like, how well I did on the repairs or not. But she was also, like, clearly older than you because she remembers you as a child, and it's weird. I'm gonna pick Michelle for now, but then we'll reload later. You didn't trick me. You didn't choose Leanne. Why? Oh, you get an achievement for not picking Leanne. The sky night of Polar Night Day. The light of the chromatic zenith was brightening the city like broad daylight. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. The gorgeous streets, and even more gorgeous signboards and antique decorations. The beauty made my heart, already daunted by missing the reservation, feel even more dejected.
What is this? You said you had plans on a precious Polar Night evening, so I let you go thinking you might have gotten a girlfriend or something. You just came to take pictures?
It's hard to get a reservation here. It's famous for having the best view of the chromatic zenith.
That's fine, but I'm pointing out that there's no one by your side.
In case you contacted me, I wanted to show you.
Me? Why?
Chroma City is a harsh place. Too many people suffer, and enraged victims turn into perpetrators. Even so, I wanted to show you that Chroma's Polar Night can be a beautiful day. I wanted to show you that.
Well, it's a finished story, but I'm not exactly a singular variable. I was part of your plan after all. That's what you're saying.
Right. Of course, it was a plan that isn't really needed now, but since I paid a lot for the reservation, it's a waste not to go.
I feel like I've been tricked somehow.
Oh, they say we can go in. Let's hurry. And that's it. That's dialogue. So it's an interesting game. They bring up some very fascinating ideas of like the ship of Theseus and what makes people people. I do feel like the translation from whatever it was before, it was a little bit, from clearly Korean, did leave some things lacking and seemed a bit confusing, and that's the problem. Not really the problem, but like that's the trade-off when you try to translate something with very complex ideas into another language, that unless you have like expert translators, it can be tough to get it over. I know the original Ghost in the Shell movies were like a bit fucking dense because of that same things, but I still loved it anyway. But yeah, it was a good game. I liked the mechanics. I am kind of scared of how horny it might actually be without the streamer, the streaming version on. I don't know, but you know, if you get this, be warned. Like, you could already tell that it's a pretty horny game from what we were doing. It's very much for the like, the eroticism of the machine girlies out there, which I know there are many, but it's I think the true freaks for eroticism of the machine probably would find this very conventional, because they're still like fucking conventionally attractive anime girls. You know, like I've heard of some people on the internet that generally want to fuck like a combine thresher and shit, but I guess it might be a gateway into that. December 25, Christmas.
Too many people. I'm doomed. This is a disaster.
Oh, this is her at work. Hey, Prey, what are you doing hiding under the counter? Where the buff girl's strong heart that O'Hara kept going on go.
Hey, O'Hara's strength is about the will to fight evil alone. It's different from acting like an attention seeker in front of a crowd. Prey, what are you doing? Come out and spread this noble buff girl spirit.
They're not really even buff. The captain is calling. Time to move out and protect the citizens, right?
Seriously. Fine, I'm going. I said I'm going!
December 26th. What is all this?
You're too kind, Chris. I know you're trying to be considerate, but ignoring my signals until the very end, it's really cruel.
Never mind that. What is that syringe in your hand?
It's a drug that makes you honest. Let go of complex thoughts and just relax.
Just hearing the description makes it sound dangerous.
No way, it's very safe. I already took it myself.
What?
It should be kicking in about now. How is it? Do you feel anything?
Creepy. The yandere ending. Oh, Orca. Still on the job. Do we just get to see all the endings? Oh, we get to be like, oh, he's holding on to her.
Are you scared?
How did you know? This is my first time on a bike. The wind is terrifying.
We passed the stopping point, so I can't stop now. If you'd like, you can hold on to my tail.
Your tail?
My tail is also used for rescue purposes, so it handles vibration. Wait, that part has a lot of nerves.
Sorry, old habit from being a mechanic. And what about here?
Yeah.
Orca, if you wrap your tail around my neck, I can't breathe. December 31. There, almost done. How does it feel?
Not at all. My joints are creaking.
Okay, so we get to see AI, Michelle. I had to make sure you could move first. Use some emergency spare parts.
You don't mean that junk piled up in the warehouse, do you?
You know exactly what my bank account looks like.
Then restore my backup. Being Data is better than being in a body you can barely control.
Oh, so she was Data the whole time. I thought she was kind of like in a body, like the body the whole time. Can't do that.
Why not?
I already put out an ad. Said I hired a cute and capable new employee. Give me a cute smile, please.
You'd better swap these for high quality parts later.
Got it. Alright. So that was D1AL-ogue. Like I said, some interesting things, but the vibes, depending on who you are, may not be for you. But yeah, that's it for today. Thanks for coming out, V4 and Poison Dart Dog. It took a while, but I just didn't want to leave like a dinky old hour-long stream for next week. So that's it. But yeah, everybody enjoy the rest of your week. Take care of yourselves. Stay cool, stay frosty. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.